Okay. Good morning, everyone. Uh, yeah. So, welcome everyone to Ethereum Utsav, one-day Ethereum Developer Bootcamp conducted on the occasion of the 75th Independence Day. So, I hope everyone is commemorating the Independence Day in your own way, and everyone has their own happiness. So today we are going to skim through the development of a decentralized application on the Ethereum blockchain ecosystem. With the session is broken into two sessions, a forenoon one and an afternoon one. In the forenoon, you'll learn about a little bit about the Ethereum web computer, T-apps, smart contracts, and along with that, a little bit of Solidity. So we won't be going that much deep into the ecosystem, but we will touch upon the essentials. And afternoon, we will also learn how to deploy that onto any of the testnet of Ethereum that is currently one. And after in the afternoon, you will be developing a front end or a UI based on that. So we'll be giving you guys a ready-made template, and based on that template, we'll be establishing the connection and all those things. So basically, we'll be touching upon the essentials such as the language in which we are going to develop, Solidity, the framework we are going to use, Truffle, the provider we are going to use Infura or Alchemy based on the service availability, and finally, how we are going to connect these together and coming all these things together. So with that, I am Ananthanar. I'm a research engineer here at Kerala Blockchain Academy. And Kerala Blockchain Academy is an institution that is under the Digital University of Kerala. We are a center of excellence under Digital University of Kerala. And what we are aiming is to train people in the blockchain ecosystem so that we can bring many disruptive innovations in the blockchain ecosystem, and we can further innovate this field. So basically, let me give you guys a brief about the outcomes of the bootcamp. So what we want you guys to do is that basically those who have registered, like basically just have a basic requirement of completing the blockchain fundamental program and the Ethereum foundation program. So those who have correctly applied for that will be given a certification at the end of a participation certification at the end of the program, which will be registered on the blockchain also. So it's a blockchain verified certificate. You will be getting that. And another thing among it is that you will also be getting a 50% of coupon to one of our most wanted program, Ethereum self-paced program. It's a developer program for those who want to know more in depth on how we can develop a decentralized application on Ethereum, like have a in-depth understanding of that concept, in which you will be developing an land marketplace, which will be considered as a token. It will tokenize a land, like land means a Kerala like location in land, and we will tokenize that, and after that we'll be able to buy and sell that. So the entire process will be done in that. So you'll be starting with the scratch, like smart contract development. We'll move on to testing. You'll move on to developing the front end. Then you'll move on to connecting the front end and the smart contract. All those. So that's a like well thought program, and you guys can look into that. So those who participate this, like those who have registered in this program, will be given a 50% off coupon for that program. So that's one thing. And if at the end of this bootcamp, so in this bootcamp, as I mentioned before, we'll be teaching you how you can develop a decentralized application on top of the blockchain. And at the end of this session, or the end of this day, we will give you guys a puzzle, a simple puzzle, and upon solving that, you will be given a code. And if you use that code, you will be able to study the certified Ethereum self-paced program for free. So that's a 100% off coupon that you will be giving, and that is first come first served, and only the first 10 people that solves this puzzle will be able to register for that, or register using that coupon. So make sure that you understand everything that we teach you today, because what puzzle you are going to solve will be always based on what you guys will be learning on this session. So make sure that you are keen on whatever we are teaching today, and at the end of the day, I hope everyone, not everyone, but some of you guys wins that puzzle and gets to take the course for free to home. So thank you guys. Thank you. I hope Lashmi, my colleague Lashmi, who is a part of the Ethereum team here at Kerala Blockchain Academy. So she'll be briefing you guys on the fundamentals of Ethereum blockchain, the decentralized applications and the smart contracts, and letting you know how we can do that. So this is not kind of like a hands-on session. We'll be showing you the theoretical and practical elements of all these things, but it's just really like a walkthrough kind of thing where you will see all the things done and doing, and we will explain all the things. And along the way, you guys can ask doubts. And those who are watching us on YouTube, you can also put your comments or like doubts on the YouTube live chat, and someone from our team will tend to that. So please ask questions, and we'll try our best to answer all. So yeah, thank you. Over to you, Lashmi.
So thank you, Anandan. Once again, good morning, all of you. Myself, Lakshmi from KBA. Once again, welcome to the session. Today, I will be giving you some idea about the Ethereum blockchain, the decentralized application, smart contracts. I will we will have a hands-on session on the smart contract, and we will build a smart contract in the Solidity language and deploy it in the Remix IDE. So once again, welcome all of you. Be free to ask doubts if you have any. And let's start the session. I'm now sharing my screen. So Ethereum blockchain. So we will start with what is a blockchain. So we heard the term blockchain in the year 2008 by the introduction of the cryptocurrency Bitcoin, right? So this some of us or at that time some people thought this blockchain concept, this blockchain technology has something to do with this cryptocurrency Bitcoin. So as the traders got their attention on this cryptocurrency Bitcoin, the technical enthusiasts got their eyes locked on the background technology behind this Bitcoin, that is the blockchain technology. So what exactly is this blockchain? So blockchain is a distributed ledger. So nowadays we have come across so many distributed ledgers. So what is the specialty behind this blockchain? So anyone want to share your ideas can share. So what is the specialty of this blockchain compared to other distributed ledgers?
It is a decentralized and
Yeah,
immutable.
exactly.
Immutable.
Yeah, exactly. It is a decentralized distributed ledger. That means there is no central authority to control these ledgers, control these distributed ledgers. So no central authority is there to update these ledgers. No central authority is there to manage our information present in the ledger. So that is the importance of this blockchain. So after some years in 2015, Vitalik Buterin came with the idea of programmable blockchain. So what is this programmable blockchain? Programmable blockchain means we can build applications on the top of this programmable blockchain. So what is the importance of this type of applications? That is applications built on the top of this programmable blockchain is that it is decentralized. It is a decentralized application. The application will be decentralized, means this particular application built on the top of Ethereum blockchain won't be controlled by any central authority. There is no one to control this particular application. So how does application work? Who will control this application? So the background logic, the business logic behind this application will be stored can be programmed, and this program can be stored or deployed in the blockchain. So we call this business logic behind this application as smart contracts. So we write smart contract and we deploy the smart contract into the blockchain. So that is the importance of this programmable blockchain. So Ethereum was first of this programmable blockchain, and so our Vitalik Buterin came with the idea of Ethereum blockchain in the year 2050. So the vision of Ethereum. What was the vision of Ethereum? The vision of Ethereum was a single blockchain for the entire world. That is, all the nodes present in the network, or all the peers present in the network should work as a single computer. So simply saying, let's take an example. If I'm running a node here in India and some other person is running a node here in some other country in America, someone is running a node in Australia, someone is running a node in Africa. So the peers are distributed around the world. So if I am getting a transaction, if I am getting a request for transaction, that particular transaction gets executed not only on my node, it will get executed on all the nodes present on the network. So it actually works as a single massive computer. So that was the concept behind this Ethereum world computer. So in order to fulfill this concept, in order to fulfill this vision, the networks connected in this, the nodes connected in the network should run a program, should execute a program to be the part of the network, and this program are called Ethereum client. So the examples of Ethereum client are Go Ethereum or Get Open Ethereum, etc. So that was the vision of our Ethereum, and that was the concept of Ethereum world computer. So coming to the components present in this Ethereum world computer. So the first component we are going to deal is the digital ledger. So I have already told that the blockchain is a decentralized distributed ledger. So the main part of this blockchain will be the ledger. So there is a digital ledger present in the blockchain, and all the updates caused by the transaction are updated on this digital ledger. And next important concept is the consensus mechanism. We know that the blockchain is a distributed ledger. So, this network is distributed around the world. The nodes are present around the world, and it is also decentralized. That means there is no central authority to control these nodes that are distributed around the network. So there should be a consensus mechanism in order to get at some consensus for example, for validating a transaction, for accepting a block, for creating a block. There should be a consensus mechanism. So in the case of Ethereum, now we are using proof of work as the consensus mechanism. By the end of the year, Ethereum is moving towards proof of stake consensus mechanism in the update Ethereum 2.0. So the next main component is the digital asset. So coming to digital assets, if I have a physical asset and I want to trade that particular asset in the network. So in order to do something with my physical asset, I need to convert it into a digital asset, into a digital format. So that digital format of the physical asset is referred to as digital asset. And also the native currency of our Ethereum network, the Ether, can also be considered as a digital asset. So the next main component is the network participants. So the network participants are the key component of the Ethereum network. That is the nodes present on the Ethereum network. So these nodes are responsible for validating the transaction, updating the ledger. Anything that is happening on the Ethereum network is controlled by these nodes. So these are the main components present on the Ethereum blockchain. That is the digital ledger, consensus mechanism, digital asset, and network participants. So next, in order to attain the vision of Ethereum world computer, we have to attain some key properties. There are mainly three key properties in order to attain the property of this Ethereum world computer, in order to attain the vision of this Ethereum world computer. So the key properties are deterministic, terminable, and isolated. So what do you mean by this deterministic property? Let's say it with the help of an example. So there is an operation, there is an addition operation that is working on this particular blockchain or the Ethereum network. And if I am giving 2 and 3 as the input to the particular operation, addition operation, I must get 5 as the output, irrespective of the time, irrespective of the place, irrespective of the user, irrespective of the underlying operating system, irrespective of the other programs running on the node. I must get the same output for a particular input. So that is the deterministic property. Next is the terminable property. So what is the terminable property? So I've already told that the background logic of this decentralized applications are programmed, and these programs are written into the blockchain. So the specialty of these programs is that they are self-executable. So there should be a means to terminate the programs present on the blockchain. So if there is an infinite loop, we can't allow it to work in an infinite loop. So there should be a means to terminate a program present in the Ethereum blockchain. So there are several approaches to implement the property of terminability. That is, we can give a timer, we can set a steps, we can set a counter. The most commonly used measure or the approach we are currently using is fee meter. Here we are giving a fee, we are setting a fee. So you can the particular program can be executed till the particular fee got fully consumed. That way we can set a fee meter. In this particular fee meter concept, you will come in the coming slides. Okay. Next key property is isolated property. So this isolated property means there are so many smart contracts or the programs running on the Ethereum blockchain, right? So the execution of one smart contract shouldn't affect the execution of other smart contracts present on the blockchain. Or the execution of one smart contract shouldn't be interrupted by the underlying operating system, or it shouldn't be interrupted by the other programs running on the blockchain. So that is the property of isolation. So how these properties can be attained in order to meet the vision of Ethereum world computer? So in order to attain the properties, in order to attain the deterministic and isolated property, we have introduced the idea of Ethereum virtual machine. So what is this Ethereum virtual machine? This Ethereum virtual machine give an environment for the smart contracts to execute without affecting the other smart contracts, and also without affecting the without any interruption from the underlying operating system, without any interruption from the other programs running on the system. So it will give a runtime environment for the smart contracts in the Ethereum. And also it also provides the storage area for the variables. May be a temporary variable, it may be a permanent variable, or the state variables. So this EVM provides the storage area for the permanent and the temporary variables needed for the smart contract. So this property of deterministic and isolation can be attained by the concept of virtual machine, Ethereum virtual machine, EVM. So next, so our Ethereum network has to interact with two main entities. and this network has to daily interact with mainly with two main entities. So what are these two main entities? First one is the end user. End user means maybe he may be a client, he may be a node, he may be a full node, he may be a light node, any external user, any external body. So Ethereum network has to interact with this external node, external client. And also the Ethereum network has to interact with the contract present on the network, contract present on the blockchain. So how this Ethereum network recognize these two entities? So the Ethereum network recognize these two entities as addresses. So the Ethereum network will identify the external user or a client as an address, and these address are called externally owned accounts. So this address of the external user of an external user is called externally owned accounts. So this address is derived from the public key, which is in turn derived from the private key of the user. So the another importance of this address, this externally owned account, is that it will maintain the anonymity of the user. The user need not have to reveal all the identity to the Ethereum, any of the not all the identity, any of the identity to the Ethereum network. The network will will interact with the person with the help of this externally owned account. And the other thing is the contract. And Ethereum network has to interact with the contract present on the network. So the Ethereum network interact with the contract with the help of an address. Again, an hexadecimal address, and this address is called contract address or the contract account. So after writing the program, we will deploy the program into the network, and as a result of this deployment, we will get an address, and this address is called contract address or the contract account, which is a combination of sender address and the nonce value of the sender, which is a random number. And now coming to the native currency of Ethereum network. I've already told that the concept of terminable, the property of terminable is achieved by by an approach called fee meter. In order to introduce this fee meter into Ethereum network, we need a native currency, native cryptocurrency for this network. So as a result of the need of a native currency, the concept of Ether got introduced. So Ether is the name of native cryptocurrency of Ethereum network. So there are many denominations for this Ether, such as Wei, Gwei, etc. So the Wei is the most commonly used denomination. So 1 Ether is equivalent to 1 into 10 raised to 18 Wei. So these are the denominations of Ether. Like we have denominations of rupee as paise. So there are several denominations of Ether. So these are the denominations of Ether. Wei, Gwei, Mei are the denominations of Ether. So next, the concept of transaction cost in the Ethereum network. Before going to the transaction cost, let me introduce you what is a transaction. So a transaction is any operation or every operation that causes an updation on the ledger. Any operation that causes an updation on the ledger, on the digital ledger, can be considered as a transaction. So, so taking an example of an operation, a read operation. A read operation won't cause any updation on the ledger, right? While reading an element, this won't cause any updation on the ledger. So the read operation is considered just as a call. It is not a transaction. A write operation that causes an updation on the digital ledger can be considered as a transaction. So that is the concept of transaction. So in the case of Ethereum network, for carrying out every operation, a computational work is performed. For computing the any transaction, some computational work need to be performed. So the amount of computational work needed to perform a transaction, perform the specific operation, is measured in terms of a unit called gas. Like we measure our weight in terms of kilogram, like we measure the fuel we are filling on our vehicle in terms of liters. Likewise, we are specifying the amount of computational work needed to perform the specific operation in terms of a unit called a gas. So this gas is a unit, and the total gas needed for performing a particular transaction, for performing the whole transaction, can be considered as can be represented in a term called gas cost. The gas required to perform the whole operation can be represented using gas cost. And each unit of gas has got a price in either called a gas price. Like we have a price, 1 liter costs this much rupees. Likewise, 1 unit of gas costs some amount, some ethers. So that is represented as gas price. So the transaction fees in order to do a specific transaction can be calculated as a product of this gas cost and gas price. And there is one more term related to gas, that is the gas limit. Gas limit means the user, if I am a user, the user can specify a limit of how much I am willing to spend for this particular transaction. That is the gas limit. I can specify how much I am willing to spend for this specific operation. So that is the gas limit, which is specified by the user. So all these things, gas cost, gas limit, are measured in weight, the denomination of either weight. So the gas, I have already told that each specific operation has a gas. So the gas required for a specific operation is already predefined, and this predefined value is specified on the Ethereum yellow paper, the technical paper released on Ethereum by Gavin Wood. So the Ethereum yellow paper contains all the information related to this gas cost, gas price, etc. So if you want to refer to this Ethereum yellow paper, you can go to this link. So I've shared the link on the chat. You can go to this link if you want to get some more information about the about this gas cost, etc. concept. So that's about the transaction cost. And there is a transaction fee which is fixed for performing a specific operation. And in the earlier days of transactions, this is the base fee is the transaction fee required to do a specific operation. In earlier days of transaction, the user can specify a gas price. If user is specifying 30 as the gas price, the transaction fee is 15, and the remaining 15 is credited to the miner's account, credited to the person who mined the block. So this as a tip to the miner. So this was the concept we have followed earlier. It's a legacy transactions. But nowadays, a updation is made on Ethereum, that is ERC 1559, in order to maintain the in order to control the fluctuation in this transaction fees. Here, we can specify the maximum fees, and we can specify how much I am willing to give as a tip to the miner. So there is a base fee 15 and it is fixed, and there is a tip which we can specify, tip to the miner. So I'm specifying the tip as 5. So 15 plus 5, 20, and the remaining 10 from the maximum fee, the remaining 10 is credited back to the user's account. So this is what is happening now. And also one more updation has happened. This base fee is actually burned in this London fork update. This base fee is burned. The concept burned means this base fee is not credited to any of the account, not credited to the miner's account, it is not credited to the user's account, it is not credited to any of the account, it is just burned. This burning concept was introduced to prevent the inflation that may happen in Ethereum network, that may happen in Ether. So it is introduced to prevent the inflation. So this was an update happened on Ethereum network, that is the London fork. So now coming to decentralized application, DApps. So we are hearing the word DApps by the introduction of this Ethereum, right? So what is this DApp? What is the importance of this DApp? So DApp is an application, is like the same application we are using nowadays with our mobile or laptop. It is like the same application. The decentralized application, this type of application can be built on the top of this programmable blockchain, this Ethereum network. It is built on top of this Ethereum network, and the business logic behind this application can be programmed, called the smart contract, and it can be deployed or saved on the blockchain. So what is the importance of this type of applications? The main importance of this type of application that is built on the decentralized network Ethereum, like Ethereum, is that these applications are decentralized. That is, these applications are not controlled by any central authority. So that was the importance of this type of application, DApps. And the code, the smart contract, are open and anyone can come and audit these smart contracts. And now comparing the normal application and the decentralized application. The normal app, in the perspective of an end user, the end user experience of the end user as a user, I will interact with an application with my mobile or my laptop. So in the case of decentralized application also, the user can interact in the same way with a mobile or a laptop. So the end user experience is not affected. So what is affected? So the communication with the server, communication with the backend server. So in the case of application, normal application, that is application we are using nowadays, the user is interacting with the server, and the server is controlled by the particular centralized authority. Taking an example of an Amazon app, if I'm interacting with an Amazon app, the particular application, the transactions we are sending into the application, the requests we are sending into this application are all controlled by this central authority, Amazon. So now coming to our DApp, if I am interacting with, if I am using an DApp, actually I am interacting with one of the peers or one of the nodes present on the blockchain, Ethereum blockchain. So we are not communicating with any central authority. We are communicating with one of the nodes present on the Ethereum network. We are sending request to one of the nodes present on the Ethereum network. And this request is not only processed in one of the nodes, it is actually processed by all the nodes present on the network. So this is the importance of DApp. And now coming into the data store concept also, if I am passing any information to application like Amazon, it is actually stored in the server that is maintained by this Amazon, this centralized authority Amazon. So in the case of decentralized application, if I am passing any information to that application, it is actually stored in the blockchain, which is distributed among the peers on the network. So that is the difference between the normal application and the distributed decentralized application, the application that can be built on the top of Ethereum network. So now we can go in deep to this user experience. So this is a user. He is interacting with the application, interacting with a DApp. He can interact with this application in the same way as he is interacting with a normal application nowadays. So he can interact with the application with a mobile or a laptop or a desktop. So this, so everyone has a doubt here. So this, in order to use a decentralized application, whether the user has to run an Ethereum node. So the answer of this question is no. The user just need to have this application. User need not run any Ethereum node in order to use a decentralized application. So what is happening here is that the backend of this decentralized application will communicate with an Ethereum client. Only the some backend or the backend of this application will communicate with the Ethereum client or a node present on the network through an RPC endpoint. So a normal user, a normal client just need the application. He can interact with the decentralized application just like they are interacting with other applications. So that's about the interaction with the application. Now, coming to smart contracts, we are hearing this term smart contract from the very first slide onwards, right? So what is the smart contract? The term smart contract is actually coined by Nick Szabo, a cryptographer. So he defined the concept of smart contract as a set of promises. It is smart contract consists of a set of promises. So what actually is the smart contract? So the smart contract is the logic behind this application, decentralized application. We have already told that there is no central authority for the decentralized application to control this decentralized application, to process the transaction coming to these decentralized applications, right? So this decentralized application, the logic behind this decentralized application can be programmed, and these programs are called smart contract. The business logic behind this decentralized application can be called a smart contract, and these smart contracts can be programmed using a high-level language. The most commonly used high-level languages are Solidity and Viper. And the smart contracts, after writing the smart contract, we need a compiler to convert this high-level language to a machine understandable language, a bytecode. And after converting, we have to store this smart contract, or we have to deploy this smart contract in the Ethereum network. So the smart contract actually helps you to exchange money, property, shares, or anything of value in a transparent, conflict-free way while avoiding the service of a middleman. One of the important concepts behind this smart contract is that if we are using a smart contract, we don't have to get a help of a middleman here. So what is this help? What is this help you are getting from the middleman in the case of a traditional contract? So in the case of a traditional contract, if two parties want to sell or buy something, if you want to sell or buy a land, if you want to sell or buy a house or some property, this parties, these individuals need to get a help of a third party, like a bank, like a government official, like any law-abiding organization. He has this individual has to get the help of this third party in order to what change the ownership from one person to another. Only with the help of a third party we can exchange some asset from one person to another, exchange the ownership of an asset from one person to another. But if we are using a smart contract, and if you are writing a program for this particular business, particular exchange of some asset, the smart contract will automatically exchange the ownership from one person to another. The changing of ownership from one party to another is automatically done by this smart contract. Here we doesn't need a third party to convert this ownership. So that is the importance of this smart contract. And coming to the wallets, so the term wallets, the thing wallet, we are using the thing wallet in our day-to-day life, right? So we are keeping our credential, essential things, our money inside this wallet. So in the Ethereum network also, there is a wallet called Ethereum Wallet. It is a software application that help you to manage your Ethereum account. So this Ethereum wallet will manage the keys, private keys of the user. It will manage the transactions that the user is sending, and it will generate the signature, digital signature for the user with the private key of the user. All these things can be performed by the wallet, the software application. So there are many types of wallets, such as browser wallet, desktop wallet, mobile wallet, hardware wallet. There are many types of wallet. The most commonly used wallet is MetaMask. MetaMask is actually a browser extension. So this is the most commonly used wallet. So so in our hands-on session, we actually get the help of this MetaMask. We want the help of this MetaMask. So now I'm going to make you understand how I want all of you to install this MetaMask as a browser extension on your browser. So I will introduce you how to use this browser extension. So you can go with my as I do these steps. So you can use this link to download this MetaMask. So this is the site of MetaMask. So I will put that link on the chat. So please go to this link. Using this link, you will be directed to this page. So in the Chrome, it is a browser extension. Actually, I have my MetaMask on my Chrome. I will show you, demonstrate the steps with the help of this browser, Firefox browser. So you will be directed to this page, and you can download the MetaMask based on your browser. So you can go to download and you can see install MetaMask for Firefox. You will get the extension according to your browser. So you have to click on this link, install MetaMask for Firefox, and click on this link, add to Firefox. So after completing this, a browser extension will be added to this Firefox browser. So this is the extension. So this is the MetaMask page. And after getting this, just click get started and click I agree. And there will you will get two options like import wallet and create wallet. In the case of Ethereum wallets, you can import a wallet, import already existing wallet to the browser using to this newly created wallet using what this import wallet using a seed that I will show you the what is a seed means. So using this seed we can import wallet. So here I am going to going to create a new wallet. So I'm going with the create a wallet option. So here you can enter a password, any password. So in the hands-on session, we need this MetaMask. So so for doing the hands-on session, please do these steps with me. So I have set the password. So we will be directed to this page. So I have said about a seed phrase. So this seed phrase need to be kept very secure. With the seed phrase, we can regenerate or recover our wallet from anywhere, from any new wallets. We can recover our already existing wallet using this seed phrase. So this seed phrase need to be secured by some way. So this MetaMask is providing some ways for securing our seed phrase. So this will you can go through this. It is the ways for securing the seed phrase. So I'm going with the next option. So here on clicking the reveal secret word option, you can see the seed phrase of my MetaMask. Can see the seed phrase of this MetaMask created by me. So it consists of 12 words. This particular MetaMask consists of 12 words. So this is the seed phrase. It consists of 12 random words. So in the back end, in the background, it is actually the actually hexadecimal value. So for the user good user experience, it is giving it as a English words, 12 English words. So this seed phrase you need to remember. You need to save it in some place for future use. So your case also, please save it somewhere. So I'm saving it in my term text editor. So this is my seed phrase: prepare, folks, forget, palace, pumpkin, luggage, basket, hotel, typical, solid, hill, habit. A 12-word string. So I'm going to the next option. So after getting this, all of you, please save it somewhere. So I have to confirm my seed phrase, my secret seed phrase. So I have to enter the words in the same order. So I am going to enter this. So I have entered my seed phrase in the order. So next I have to perform, after entering the seed phrase in order, press confirm. So congratulations, you have created your MetaMask wallet. Now click on all done. So here you will be directed to this page. So it is actually connected to Ethereum mainnet. This particular wallet is defaultly connected to Ethereum, our mainnet, Ethereum network. And this is the account. I have already told you about the externally owned account, right? So this is the externally owned account. So this is the externally owned account. I will show you how it looks like. So this is the externally owned account. This is an address. By this address, I am recognized as a user by the Ethereum network. So this is the externally owned account. So, I am connected now. I am connected to Ethereum mainnet. So in order to, I've already told you, in order to do something with the Ethereum network or any public network, we need to spend some real ethers. We need to spend some ethers. So in the case of Ethereum mainnet also, in order to do any transaction, we need to spend some ethers. So here my Ethereum mainnet account is 0. So in order to get some ethers, I have to spend some real great amount of money, which is for 1 ether, it is about 1 lakh rupees. So I am going with some. So in order to do a transaction, if I am building a smart contract, if I have built a smart contract and I want to deploy the smart contract in the Ethereum network, he had to spend some amount, some ethers to deploy the smart contract to the Ethereum network. So if I am using this mainnet and I am directly deploying the Ethereum, my smart contract on the Ethereum mainnet, if my smart contract have any defect, then my the ethers, the ethers I spend for deploying the smart contract is a waste. So I can't waste so much ethers. So I have to test the smart contract on a test network. There are several test networks available, public test networks available. So before deploying the smart contracts directly on the Ethereum mainnet, the best practice is to deploy the deploy the smart contract in a test network. There are several test networks available in the public as a public test network. So in order to view that, you can click on this tab, Ethereum mainnet button. On this, we can see only Ethereum mainnet. We can't see any test networks, right? In order to see the test networks, you have to go to this option, show or hide test network. You have to click on show or hide test networks. On clicking this option, you have to enable this show testnet option. So after enabling this option, if you are going to this button or drop down thing, you can there is no there are only Ethereum mainnet. There are Robston test network, Owen test network, Rinkeby, Gorilla, etc. So these are the public test networks available. So as a part of the updation happening on Ethereum 2.0. All these test networks, this Ropsten, Cove, and Ringaby are actually deprecated, but we can use that test networks. No updates is available on this network, so we can go with it, but updates won't be updated in this. So today I'm going with Ringaby test network. So today in this hands-on session, I am going with Ringaby test network. So please select Ringaby test network. And here also I have no Ringaby ethers. So in order to do something on the test network also, I need some ethers. So here I don't want the real ethers. Here I need only test ethers. So how can we get the test ethers? We can get the test ethers from faucets. There are several faucets available. Faucets will provide test ethers for the testing purpose. So from the faucets, we can get the test ethers. So I'm going to this one of the faucet. You can use this faucet chain link faucet. To get the test ether, so I will provide you the link. So this is one of the faucet, that is the chain link faucet. So one more faucet available. So this is another faucet. From either one of these faucet, you can get the test ethers. So I will put the link on chat. You can go to any one of these faucets to get the test ethers. So I will show you how to get the test ethers. So I'm going with the chain link. So press on connect wallet, MetaMask. It will show a request to connect. It will depend, this connect wallet depends on the browser, I think. If it is, or if it gets automatically connected, and then it is okay. Otherwise, you have to connect this particular chain link site to your MetaMask wallet. After connection, this Ethereum Ringaby, your address is automatically loaded on the page. So this is your address, right? This is your address present here, showed on the chain link, and you can press on I am human, and you have to get the puzzle. So send request. So this request is processing. And you can also use this one also, Ringaby faucet. Any of here also you have to put the address, your address. How to get the address? You can just click here, copy to clipboard. Here, you just click on this, paste on the option, paste on the address option. So look, the test ethers, Ringaby test ethers got credited on my account. So Ringaby 0.1 Ringaby ethers got credited on my account. So I can play this with this test ethers. I can deploy the smart contract, do transactions with this account. So please do till this. If you have any doubt, please ask. Otherwise, we can take a break of 10 minutes. If you have any doubts.
Yeah, madam, I have one doubt. So you were talking about the gas limit, right? So can you open that slide?
Yeah.
So in that, why we mention gas limit? Like, is it going to be changing variable, or what
Okay.
is?
What is the importance of gas limit is that we can specify I am willing to spend for example 3,000 gas for this particular transaction. So, if the importance is that if the particular transaction is taking more gas for doing the specific operation on that transaction, then
Okay.
if I am not willing to pay that amount, the transaction won't happen.
But
If
when
I
we are implementing a smart contract, as you mentioned in that link,
yeah,
the yellow paper link. So in
yeah,
that every instruction has some the gas, right? So
yeah.
if I add up, so I will be knowing beforehand itself, before the sending my transaction to the blockchain, I will know how much it will cost. So I can fix it, right? So why there is
Yeah,
a variations in
it's
the
if I know how this about this yellow paper about the gas cost, I can I can approximately go from the from this yellow paper. There is after a lot of calculations only the gas we can estimate the gas cost. Yeah, if I'm okay with this doing that particular calculation. If there are sites for, I think there are sites available for calculating the gas for a transaction. If if I am okay with doing that, then it is
Hmm.
okay. I can set the correct gas limit. If
Okay, and
I am an unknown user, I have to set the gas limit. And one more importance is that
hmm.
if there is if there is some if I am programming smart contract and there is some defect on the smart contract in which it goes on an infinite loop or something inside the
Hmm.
smart contract, it is going on an infinite loop. So
Okay.
there should at some point it should stop, right? This
Hmm.
infinite loop should stop. So
Okay.
after exhausting this gas limit, the smart contract, the execution of the infinite loop will get terminated. So also
Okay.
that's also an importance of the smart gas limit, fixing this gas
Okay.
limit.
Okay. So this gas fees is going to be based on the executions of the instructions, or also based on the size of the code.
No, not the size of the code, the instructions present on the code.
So yeah.
On in the lower this high level language, basically it is converted into low level
Machine.
format. So
Correct.
yeah,
Correct.
in the assembly format. So for
Yeah.
each instruction, for the add operation, for the sub, for move, for
Hmm.
jump like
Hmm.
operation, there is a gas. So for
Hmm.
based on the instructions, based on the operations present on the particular smart contract, this
Hmm.
gas will be fixed. Gas cost will
Okay.
be fixed.
Okay. And one more thing is I have seen in all these sites, the gas fees varies depending on time to time. Why that
Gas, gas,
variation? Yeah, so the gas prices
uh,
changes. Sometime it will
gas
be high,
price
and
will
sometime
change. Yeah, gas
yeah.
price will change based on the network, based on which network we are connecting. The gas price may change. So based
In
on
the
the gas,
same network also, some time of the day it will be high, and sometime
based on the actually the based on
demand.
the congestion. Yeah, based on the demand or the congestion on this network, the gas price will
Okay,
fluctuate.
okay, okay.
So
And yeah, when one more thing you mentioned is the burning, right? So some amount will be the base price is going to be burned.
yeah.
So the one side burning is happening, the other side the mining is also happening, right? When the new block is added, some new ethers will be given to the miner, right?
Yeah,
Successful
yeah,
miner.
yes, yes.
So both are happening at the same time. So the burning also happening and new ethers also happening at the same
Ethers are
time.
generated to the yeah generated to
Okay.
for the miners as a reward.
Okay. So the
And at
miner
the same
reward
time,
is
some ethers are destroyed. Some part of the ether
some.
is destroyed.
Okay. So miners will be getting from the mining reward as well as the tip that we are going to give.
Yes.
So if we are willing to give more tip, then whenever there is a busy, then that time it will be prioritized.
Here if we want to make the tip as 10, then only five will be refunded to my account, refunded back to my account. We can set how much tip we can give to, we are willing to give to this miner.
Okay. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you. So if you have any doubt, please ask. Otherwise, we can take a break.
So one more question, madam. So what is this layer 2 like Polygon, JK, and a call, right? So how it is different from these things?
So
So
layer 2 actually work as a work on the top of this mainnet, Ethereum mainnet, and it work as a separate blockchain. And on some specific after a specific time or after a specific interval, the necessary informations or the credentials get stored on Ethereum main network. The credentials from the Polygon layer 2 is get stored on the Ethereum main network. Not all the information, some most important,
like a hashes,
like the hash gets stored on the Ethereum mainnet. So likewise, layer 2 works.
So suppose if I deploy my smart contract on layer 2, then if suppose for any reason layer 2 is closed, shut down, so then my smart contract will not be existing in the main net, right? The L1 Ethereum, right? It has to be existing always, right?
Some the information, some hash value or something, the transaction hash or something gets
Only the
stored
part
there.
of
I
the
don't know, but part of some information about this smart contract gets stored on the mainnet.
Okay. Thank you, madam.
Thank you. So we'll take a break and we will meet on at 11:17. Okay.
Okay.
By that time, please be ready with the MetaMask and some test details.
Open to graduates of any discipline interested in blockchain. What have you chosen for your career going forward? Learning or earning? What if you could earn while you learn? Join the one-year blockchain internship program that offers both. Doors are open to graduates of any discipline interested in blockchain. Work closely with the team of scientists, developers, researchers, writers. Get to know how a real blockchain industry works. As progresses, identify your right talent in blockchain and switch to the team you want to excel with. So what specializations you can choose from the internship? Well, about anything related to blockchain technology. How do you apply for the internship? Simple, just go to the website and click the Google form to enter all the details needed. You'll need to upload your resume and complete the technical evaluations. Your profile will be evaluated based on your real interest with blockchain technology. Apply for the internship now. What have you chosen for your career going forward? Learning or earning? What if you could earn while you learn? Join the one-year blockchain internship program that offers both. Doors are open to graduates of any discipline interested in blockchain. Work closely with the team of scientists, developers, researchers, writers. Get to know how a real blockchain industry works. As progresses, identify your right talent in blockchain and switch to the team you want to excel with. So what specializations you can choose from the internship? Well, about anything related to blockchain technology. How do you apply for the internship? Simple, just go to the website and click the Google form to enter all the details needed. You'll need to upload your resume and complete the technical evaluations. Your profile will be evaluated based on your real interest with blockchain technology. Apply for the internship now. What have you chosen for your career going forward? Learning or earning? What if you could earn while you learn? Join the one-year blockchain internship program that offers both. Doors are open to graduates of any discipline interested in blockchain. Work closely with the team of scientists, developers, researchers, writers. Get to know how a real blockchain industry works. As progresses, identify your right talent in blockchain and switch to the team you want to excel with. So what specializations you can choose from the internship? Well, about anything related to blockchain technology. How do you apply for the internship? Simple, just go to the website and click the Google form to enter all the details needed. You'll need to upload your resume and complete the technical evaluations. Your profile will be evaluated based on your real interest with blockchain technology. Apply for the internship now. What have you chosen for your career going forward? Learning or earning? What if you could earn while you learn? Join the one-year blockchain internship program that offers both. Doors are open to graduates of any discipline interested in blockchain. Work closely with the team of scientists, developers, researchers, writers. Get to know how a real blockchain industry works. As progresses, identify your right talent in blockchain and switch to the team you want to excel with. So what specializations you can choose from the internship? Well, about anything related to blockchain technology. How do you apply for the internship? Simple, just go to the website and click the Google form to enter all the details needed. You'll need to upload your resume and complete the technical evaluations. Your profile will be evaluated based on your real interest with blockchain technology. Apply for the internship now. What have you chosen for your career going forward? Learning or earning? What if you could earn while you learn? Join the one-year blockchain internship program that offers both. Doors are open to graduates of any discipline interested in blockchain. Work closely with the team of scientists, developers, researchers, writers. Get to know how a real blockchain industry works. As progresses, identify your right talent in blockchain and switch to the team you want to excel with. So what specializations you can choose from the internship? Well, about anything related to blockchain technology. How do you apply for the internship? Simple, just go to the website and click the Google form to enter all the details needed. You'll need to upload your resume and complete the technical evaluations. Your profile will be evaluated based on your real interest with blockchain technology. Apply for the internship now. What have you chosen for your career going forward? Learning or earning? What if you could earn while you learn? Join the one-year blockchain internship program that offers both. Doors are open to graduates of any discipline interested in blockchain. Work closely with the team of scientists, developers, researchers, writers. Get to know how a real blockchain industry works. As progresses, identify your right talent in blockchain and switch to the team you want to excel with. So what specializations you can choose from the internship? Well, about anything related to blockchain technology. How do you apply for the internship? Simple, just go to the website and click the Google form to enter all the details needed. You'll need to upload your resume and complete the technical evaluations. Your profile will be evaluated based on your real interest with blockchain technology. Apply for the internship now. What have you chosen for your career going forward?
So, once again, welcome to the session. I think all of you are here after the break.
Hello.
Hello?
Yeah, thanks for the wonderful session. I have one question regarding this. This ad was placed in between the break. Can you hear me?
Okay. Yeah, okay.
I'm sorry, your voice is not audible.
Okay. Now tell me what?
Okay. Is that internship work from home internship or is it office based internship?
Oh, okay. About the internship. So I think Anandan can tell about it.
Okay.
Excuse me, Anandan.
Yeah, Lakshmi, I'm here. How can I help you?
They actually is asking about the excellency program.
Oh, okay. So yeah, I didn't hear the question, but I'll just give you a brief about that. So what we are planning is basically a 1 year student program where anyone from a like most background can join us, and we will be spending 1 year with us, and you'll be spending on different departments like Ethereum, private chain, public chain, and at the end you will also be working on a project. And what we aim is that like we want to make you industry ready, and for that we kind of need a one year duration. So that's the internship program, which will be an on premises, like it will be an offline program. You have to come here at KBA, which is located at Techno Park, IIIT. So you have to come here, and in the you will also get an internship fee, like internship, yeah, stipend during that period also. So that's the thing. And if you want to learn more details, I can give you the link to that. So 1 second. So yeah. So I have put that in the chat, so you can go there. And so basically, stipend, you will have a probation period of 3 months, and after that there will be an evaluation, and then you'll get stipend. And there will also be an interview or a filtering mechanism for getting into the program also.
Okay. Thanks for the update.
Yeah. So the last date of application is 20th August. So in case if you're interested.
Thank you.
Okay.
So I think you're clear with that. So we reached till the wallet. We installed a MetaMask wallet, and we got some real test ethers from the faucet. Next, we are going to our hands-on session. So before going to the hands-on session, I want to introduce something about the language we are using for the smart contract, and the the environment we are deploying the smart contract. And here, the smart contract is a program, the business logic of the decentralized application. It is programmed. It can be programmed with the help of a high-level language. So the most commonly used high-level languages are Solidity and Viper. So here now we are concentrating on the Solidity language. Solidity language for writing the smart contract. So it is actually a contract-oriented language. Means we have heard about object-oriented languages, right? Where we deal with objects, classes, etc. So here we are dealing mainly with set of contracts. So it can be called as a contract-oriented language. In the case of format, it looks similar to the JavaScript, Python, etc. like languages. And so we are today building our smart contract on this Solidity language. And we are building the smart contract on the Remix IDE. It is an on-browser IDE. So we are building in this Remix IDE. So Remix IDE helps in writing the smart contract, deploying the smart contract, and we can also perform testing on the smart contract in this Remix IDE. It's actually an on-browser IDE. So now we are going to start our hands-on session. So if you want, please follow with my steps on this hands-on session. So in order to go to this Remix IDE, you can just type Remix IDE. You can either go to the first link, or or you can go to the link I have shared on the chat. I shared the link of Remix on the chat. You can go to the link. You will be directed to this page. And go to start coding online session. There is also one desktop application for Remix ID. Now we are going for the online session, online application of Remix IDE. So this is the Remix IDE. Here we can create new contracts. In this contracts field, we can create new contracts. And here there is an option called Solidity compiler where we can compile our contract. And there is an option here where we can deploy our contract and run transactions. So we have on the Remix ID, we can build a new contract. Here we can build a new contract. We can compile our contract using the Solidity compiler, and we can deploy smart contract and also run transactions on the smart contract. So before writing our smart contract, let's say something about our application. So we are going to build, or we are willing to build an application, or a certificate decentralized application, where new certificates are generated, and also we can view the already generated certificate. So we are going to write smart contract for this decentralized application, that is application to generate new certificate and also to view the already generated certificate. So in this smart contract, we are doing two functions, that is generate new certificate, and also second function is to view the generated certificate. These are the two things we are going to do today in the hands-on session. So in the generation of new certificate, in the case of generation of new certificate, we have to do one more condition. We have to add one more condition in our decentralized application. The certificate can be generated only by the admin. This new certificate can be generated only by admin. So this function, generate new certificate function, can be executed only by admin, whoever deploy this smart contract. In our case, an admin is the person who deployed the smart contract. So whoever be the admin, he is the only person responsible for generating new certificate. So we are going to write the smart contract on this logic on the Solidity language. So let's start writing the smart contract. So here in the contract, inside the contract folder, we are going to write the smart contract. So select this contracts folder and press on this create new file option. You can go to this create new file option. A new file got created. You can give any name for this for this smart contract. I'm giving it as certificate details. And since we are using the Solidity language, we have to specify the extension as SOL. So we have to create the file with the name file name .sol. Solidity extension SOL. So here I have entered certificate details .sol. So after doing this, press enter. So the new file got created. So we are going to write our smart contract. So the first step for every smart contract, the initial step for every smart contract is to specify the license for the particular smart contract. So I'm going to specify, first I'm going to specify the license. So here we can go with any license, either MIT or GPL license. I'm going with MIT. So here we are specifying the license of this particular program. So this will be the first step. Actually, this instruction is commanded. It won't be a part of while the execution of the smart contract. But we can't omit this step because it will show a warning. Next, we have to specify, in the next step, we are specifying the version of the compiler, Solidity compiler, we have to use in order to compile this smart contract. So, version of the Solidity compiler we are using in this particular smart contract. So, I'm putting the version as 0.8.14. So in this step, we are specifying the version of the Solidity compiler we need to compile this smart contract. So after that, so our, we are going to write our smart contract logic. So we have to include the smart contract logic inside this contract keyword. So I have to write in this format, contract. Contract is a keyword specifying that we are going to start the logic of this particular smart contract. So contract is a keyword and you have to specify a name for this smart contract. I'm giving it as 30. Contract 30. And now inside this curly bracket, you can write the logic behind this smart contract, logic of this smart contract. So here I have already told that I'm going to write a smart contract for generating a new certificate. So we need to enter the credentials necessary for a certificate, for creating a new certificate. So next I'm going to declare some variables needed for filling the information for a certificate. So first I'm going to declare the course name. Next, I'm going to declare the candidate name. Next, I'm going to declare grade. And next is the date. These are the information I needed for a particular, for my certificate. For this application, the new certificate consists of these details: course name, candidate name, grade, and date. Here we are not generating a single certificate. We are going to generate as many certificates as we are getting a request for generating the certificate. So we are not generating a single certificate. We are going to generate a set of certificates. So for that, I am going to wrap all these credentials for a certificate under a single name. So for that, I am using the help of structure. So structure is a user-defined data type for wrapping up of a set of elements. It can be of same data type, or it may be of different data types. So here they are all of same data types. So struct, I'm giving the name of structure as certificate, and I'm wrapping this entire entire credentials inside this structure. So all these things will come under our structure, certificate structure. I have entered the credentials needed to for a new certificate. So my next task is to do a mapping. So what do you mean by a mapping? Mapping means mapping work as a key value pair. Mapping is actually an option of this Solidity language. Mapping work as a key value pair. Mapping work as a key value pair. So on specifying the particular mapping variable with the key as the index, we can retrieve the corresponding values. So it works as a key value pair. So in our case, if I am entering the value of this certificate as first the course name as Ethereum Bootcamp, and next the candidate name as Anju, and next the grade as S, and next the date as today's date. So I have entered the credentials needed to generate a new certificate. So here by introducing a mapping, I want to do what? I want to map this credentials against a value, against a key. So I'm using this KBA123 as a key here. So this KBA123, work as a key for this credentials. By giving KBA123 as the index, we can retrieve this values, values of the certificate. So that was the importance of mapping. So in order to do mapping in the Solidity, the format is that you have to specify the keyword mapping. Mapping is the keyword for mapping, and inside which you have to specify the key, and use after that you have to use this symbol, and after that you have to specify the value, and after that you have to specify a name for this, a variable name for this mapping. So this is the format for using mapping in the case of Solidity. So we are going to do this next on our smart contract. So mapping is the keyword for doing the mapping. And here on the braces, I have to specify the key value pair, right? So first I have to specify key. So here I'm going to use a key which will be of data type string. So my key is a string, and I have to use this symbol, and after that I have to use a value, key value. So here the value, here this key should be pointing towards this structure. So my value is this structure certificate. And after that, we have to specify a name for this mapping. I'm giving the name as certificate details. I'm giving the name as certificate details. So mapping is completed. This if I'm giving a string, it will be mapped across this certificate. So next, I'm going to create a new function to create a new certificate. So in order to write a function, I have to use a keyword function in Solidity. So first I have to write function keyword to specify that it is a function. Next, I have to write the function name. Here I'm giving the function name as new certificate. And inside the bracket, like any other functions, we have to specify the formal parameters here. The parameters we are getting we are getting from the code from some application. So here I'm going to enter some formal parameters. So in order to create a new function, we want parameters like what? String, certificate ID. So the certificate ID will work as work as the key for this mapping. Certificate ID work as the key for mapping. And next, I want the course name. These are just formal parameters. Course name. And next is the candidate name. Next, grade. And last parameter, date. So these are formal parameters, right? That function, the parameters we are passing to this function, new certificate function. So in Solidity, on writing formal parameters, if we are declaring the formal parameters as a dynamic variable, here string is a dynamic variable data type. So if it is a dynamic variable, so we have to specify memory here. It is a syntax rule. So if we are using if it is a formal parameter and this parameter is a dynamic variable, you have to specify here memory. I specified as memory, and now I'm starting to write the function. Before writing the function, I have to specify the access specifier, whether it should be accessible only to the user, it should be accessible to the public or something. I have to specify here. I'm declaring this function as public, so anyone can access my function. So inside this, I'm going to write the logic for this function. So my task was to enter this credentials to the original certificate in order to generate a new certificate, right? So we have to fill these formal parameters to the certificate structure. So my structure is certificate. So inside the certificate, I need to enter this values. That is what our course name, next is the candidate name in the same order as we declared here on the structure. Candidate name, and next is the grade. Next is the date. So we have entered the details, entered the details we got as the formal parameters into the certificate structure, and we now need to map this certificate against the certificate ID, right? So that's what we are going to do next. Yeah, we will do the mapping. So my mapping variable is certificate details, right? So certificate details. And as an index, I have to pass the key. Here the certificate ID is the key. So I'm giving the index as certificate ID. So it is mapped against this structure certificate. So this now my certificate is mapped against the certificate ID. So I think I wrote the function. So the details have been entered into the certificate and it got mapped into the particular key. So I have already specified that we have to generate a new certificate. So I wrote the function to generate a new certificate. I have already told that there is a condition that only admins are able to generate new certificates. So our next task is to do that. So I have to specify only admin can generate a new certificate. So we can do that with the help of a require statement. So require inside the bracket. There are two parameters for require. First is the condition. First we have to specify a condition. Here I am specifying the condition as message.sender. Whoever is invoking this particular new certificate function, whoever is invoking this new certificate function should be admin. This is my condition. Message.sender should be admin. And the other parameter is if this condition goes false, if the message.sender is not admin, then we have to display a message like insufficient privilege. So it works as an if condition, if else condition. If this condition is true, then the function will get a function body will get executed. Otherwise, this particular statement get displayed. So this is the require statement. So in this require statement, we use the term admin, right? So we have to declare this. It is not a defaultly taken by the compiler. We need to specify who is admin. So for that, first I am going to declare the person admin. So I've already told that the Ethereum identifies every person, every external user as an address. So here admin is an address for the Ethereum network. So there is a data type called address in Solidity and I am declaring admin in address type. And next, in order to tell the compiler that, tell the program that this who is this admin? I have already declared an admin variable, right? We have to initialize this admin. Who is admin? So for that, I'm going to get the help of constructor. So in the case of Solidity, the importance of constructor is that it gets called only at the time of deployment. Only at the time of the deployment of this smart contract, this constructor will be called. So that was the importance of constructor in the case of Solidity. So message inside the constructor, I am setting admin. I'm setting admin as message.sender. So whoever is deploying this smart contract, only at the time of deployment, this constructor will be called. So the message.sender at the time of deployment will be the admin, right? So this message.sender, whoever is deploying the smart contract, that message.sender should be initialized as admin. So constructor will do the task. So now everything is clear for the compiler. Compiler know who is the admin. So compiler can check the condition and do as if. So after, I think I have completed one function, generate new certificate. And we have one more task, right? We have to view the generated certificate. We have one more task, view the generated certificate. So here we can just write another function to generate, to view the certificate. Here I am going with one easy step. In the Solidity, whatever variable we are declaring declaring as public, the compiler will automatically generate a getter function. So here I am declaring this certificate details variable as public, this mapping variable as public. So what happens here? As declaring this certificate details, this mapping variable as public, the Solidity compiler automatically generates a getter function with the name certificate details as the function name and the string, the key, the string as the index, as the parameter for this function. So in the case of Solidity, if I'm declaring a variable as public, then the compiler will automatically generate a getter function. So here the certificate details will work as a getter function with the key, the string. Here the string will be given as parameter to this function. So I'm not writing any additional function here. I'm just declaring this certificate details mapping variable as public. So my task is over. My task of writing the smart contract is over, I think. So I have wrote two functions in order to generate a new certificate and also to view a certificate. So my task is over. So our smart contract is ready. Now I want to compile the smart contracts, right? So we wrote this smart contract in a high level language called Solidity. So all the high level languages need to be converted to low level language, right? So for that we need the help of the Solidity compiler. So in the left end you can see the Solidity compiler, and here is the version for the Solidity compiler. We can specify the version for the Solidity compiler. Specify the version for the Solidity compiler. Here I already wrote I need the Solidity compiler version 8.14, right? So you have to give, there are so many options here. You have to give the option 8. You have to select the compiler version 8.14. Sometimes it will automatically get selected. So you have to select the compiler version 8.14. And next, we need to compile this. And this, if you want, you can select the auto compile option. Otherwise, you can click this option, compile the certificate details. So here, one warning is there. So just a warning, we can see what it is, or otherwise we can just omit if it is a warning. It is something related to this license identifier. I will go through it. Okay. Now, for the time being, I'm just avoiding this warning. And next, I'm going to deploy this smart contract. I'm going to deploy this smart contract. So for the deployment of this smart contract, you have to select this option. In the left end, you have to select this diamond, like. Hello? Is there any?
Hello,
Yes.
Lakshmi. There is a typo, like identifier. I think the warning is because of that. Identifier spelling T. Yeah.
Okay, fine. Okay, thank you, Sumi. So that is That's a spelling mistake actually. Sorry for that. You can, after the successful compilation, you can go with the deployment of the smart contract. You can select the deployment option on the left hand corner, this diamond, the symbol of Ethereum actually. You can select that. It will be directed to this tab, and here there are loads of environment for deploying our smart contract. That is Remix. Remix itself provide two simulations for Ethereum node simulations for deploying the smart contracts, like London and Berlin. And we can use the environment, like we can use our wallet, that is MetaMask, to deploy our smart contract or to send a transaction. We can use the Ganache provider, hard hat provider, any of this you can select. Today on our session, I'm going to select the injected provider, a wallet. You have to select the wallet. In order to select a wallet, you have to select the option injected provider. So I'm selecting that injected provider. So injected provider. So on selecting the wallet, the test network, the wallet is connected. Now my wallet is connected to where? The Ringabee test network. Here, my wallet is connected to Ringabee test network. So it automatically get displayed here, Ringabee network. And my account got displayed here. This is my account, the same as here. It's my account. My balance is 0.7975 Ringabee Ethers. These all get displayed by default on connecting to the wallet. Now you can see the gas limit. You can see the value. If you are passing any ethers, you can specify that on this field. Okay, we are not passing any value here. Now we can deploy. We can go to the deploy option. So first I want you to write the smart contract. I will provide the code. I'll just copy paste here on the chat. No, so I'll tell you to deploy it at the time of deployment. How to deploy it? You just use the smart contract. Either copy paste or write the smart contract on the file you created. On the file .sol file, just write the smart contract provided on the chat. And after that, you can check whether it is compiled successfully. If you have any error, please check what is the error. And if there is no error, the compilation is okay. Then we can go to the deploy option. So I think everyone has got the compilation okay. I want to add some information here on the compiler thing. I've already told that the Solidity is a high-level language, right? So we use this compiler to convert the Solidity to a low-level language or the machine understandable language. Here we are converting this Solidity smart contract into a bytecode. So this smart contract, after the compilation, two main outputs are generated by the Solidity compiler. That is this ABI and the bytecode. There are so many details generated as an output for the compiler. You can get it from here. The two main details, two important details we are getting as a result of the compilation is this two details, that is the ABI and the bytecode. This ABI and the bytecode. These are the two details we are getting as an output of the compiler. So what is this ABI? So I will just copy and show you what is this ABI is. So this is the ABI, application binary interface of this smart contract, ABI of this smart contract. So it contains, what is this ABI contains? ABI contains the functions present on this smart contract. So one of the function present in our smart contract is certificate details, and other function present on this smart contract is new certificate. So the functions present on the smart contract and the inputs for that function, outputs generated by the function. These are details available on the ABI. And next output of the compiler is the bytecode. So bytecode looks something like this. So it's actually displayed in an assembly format. In the basically it is stored in the machine understandable format. So in this format, by the smart contract gets stored on the blockchain. So these are the two outputs we are obtaining as a result of compilation. Now, I think all of you are okay with this compilation step. Now we are going to deploy our smart contract. Here I'm going to deploy my smart contract in a public test network. Here I'm using Ringaby test network to deploy our smart contract. So I'm going to deploy it. So for that you have to use this button, deploy. So I'm deploying my smart contract. So I've already told that in order to do anything in any transaction in this Ethereum network, we have to spend some ethers. So here the deployment of a smart contract is also considered as a transaction. So we need to spend some ethers in order to deploy the smart contract. Here, it is a public test network. Here we want to spend some test ethers in order to deploy the deploy the smart contract. So here the MetaMask is showing whether I'm willing to spend this much. We need this much gas to deploy this smart contract. Whether I am willing to spend that spend this much amount. If I'm okay with that, you can press confirm. Confirm. So in the lowermost portion, you can get the details of the that operations transactions. Here the certificate details is pending. It is because we are actually deploying it in a test network. It will take some time. Now it is okay. Will take some seconds to deploy the smart contract on a network, public network. So our smart contracts got deployed on a Ringaby test network, public test network. So these are the details of the transaction. So a deployment of a smart contract is also considered as a transaction. So these are the details of the transaction hash, the from which address is deploying this particular transaction, is sending this particular transaction. So this is the address, this is the account. And next, what? To which account? This is a contract account. To this contract account, the gas, the input, the the decoded output. Here we are not giving an input, we're not getting an output. So these values are given as a transaction parameters. So we can also view this particular transaction in either scan. Since it is a public test network, we can view this transaction. We can audit this transaction with the either scan, in this either scan. So this is an either scan for Ringaby test network transactions only. So this is the transaction hash. This particular transaction is included in this block, and after that this much 6 blocks have been added after the adding of this block, and some more information is there, and some I've already told there is a concept of burning. This much ethers is burned here, and this is the what bytecode of the smart contract. That is the input data, bytecode of the smart contract. So these are details we can get audited in the either scan. So we have successfully deployed our smart contract onto the blockchain, onto this public blockchain. So after deployment of the smart contract, a small tab will appear here. You can press this to view that tab. And this is our, this is where we can give input, we can give input to the transactions. So here there is an address. So I'm just copying this address. So this address is the contract address. I've already told you about 2 accounts, right? So externally owned account and contract account. So this is the contract account. This is the address of the contract. So through this address, the Ethereum network or a user interact with the contract. So this is the contract address. So here the contract address is shown, and now I'm going to give input to this new certificate function. So I'm giving the ID or the key as KBA123, and I'm giving the course name as Ethereum Bootcamp. And now I'm giving the input as Lakshmi, name as Lakshmi, and the grade as yes, and the date as 12/8/2022, and I'm going to send this transaction. I'm going to call this new certificate function. For that, I have to press this function transact. I have to press this function transact. So here it is pending. So I want to, before that, I want to tell you one more thing. You have seen 2 functions, new certificate function and certificate details function, right? This new certificate function, the color of this particular button is orange, and in the certificate details function, the color of button is blue, right? This is because in the orange indicates that the orange button indicates that on executing this function, for executing this function, you have to spend some ethers. This is a transaction, so in order to do this transaction, you have to spend some ethers. But in the case of this blue button, this indicates that this is just a call, so you don't have to spend any ether for this transaction. So that is about this color variant in the button. So I have pressed the transaction button, and the MetaMask is asking for my willingness to confirm the particular transaction because I have to spend some ethers to do this transaction. So I'm pressing this confirm. So this is actually pending. Okay, it got confirmed. Particular the transaction I have given the calling of this function with these parameters is successful. And what I can view the details it in either scan, and here I can view the details of from which account to which account the request is going, and the details I have entered as the input, like things. So these are the this is about the new certificate function. So that's how we call a new certificate function in order to generate a new certificate. So these functions got added into the blockchain. So this information got added into the blockchain as a new certificate. Now we want to view the certificate. We want to get back the details from the blockchain, right? So for that, the certificate details function is there. So in this, I want to give the key as the input, key as a parameter for the certificate details function. So my key is KBA123, right? KBA123. And here it is specified as call. Here it is not a transaction, it is just a call. You don't have to spend any ethers to do this call. So I press the call button. So I'm getting the output as this. The input I have entered earlier, the Ethereum network, candidate name, grade, date. So I will tell you once more how this transaction is being executed. There are two functions, new certificate function and new certificate function and the certificate details function. In the new certificate function, we are calling this new certificate function. For that, we have to enter some parameters like the certificate ID, course name, candidate name, grade, and the date. After entering this parameter, you can go ahead with the transaction. Here it will spend some ethers to do this transaction. After completing this transaction, you can view the certificate using the details using the certificate details function. Here you have to enter the key as the parameter, and you can go ahead with the call, and it will produce this output, the values we have entered earlier. So that's how we deploy a smart contract into the public blockchain, and we retrieve back the so we send transactions to the public blockchain, and we retrieve the information from the blockchain. So that's how we do the transactions. So all of you are clear till now. Are you able to do these things? If you have any doubts,
One
please
question,
ask.
madam.
Yeah.
One question. So this
Yes.
contract has an address, right? So when we
Yes.
are deploying, when we are calling this new certificate creation, so that time how this contract is linked with our MetaMask address. So MetaMask is like our wallet address. Certificate has a different address. So, okay, first time when we are deploying, it is storing the sender. That sender is our MetaMask wallet address.
At the deployment time?
Yeah, at the deployment time, this sender admin is there, right? Variable.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
that admin variable is the same as our MetaMask wallet address.
Yes. Yes. At the deployment time, on doing this deployment thing, the background is done by this MetaMask. The background transaction is written by this MetaMask, and the deployment is done with the as this address specified on this MetaMask as the sender of this deployment, owner of this deployment transaction.
Okay, okay. And one more question: the certificate ID, let us say we forgot, then it is difficult to do it, right? Again, I mean, retrieving because it is not anywhere stored, right? We have to store it separate, the certificate address. It's not stored in the MetaMask wallet or anywhere, correct?
No,
Or
no,
it
no.
is. Or from the MetaMask wallet, can we say what are the smart contracts we deployed from maybe some query on the blockchain? Can we find out like these are all the smart contracts, this particular MetaMask wallet address it is linked or deployed or something like that? Is possible or not possible?
So on MetaMask actually MetaMask can get information about the from the blockchain. Actually, MetaMask is connected to a full node that is a part of the Ethereum network. So it can get information from the Ethereum network. So if you want to get an information about a smart contract, you can query by using the contract address. But if this particular certificate ID, about this certificate ID thing, I think we have to remember the certificate ID we have given, or we have to
So
store
from
it
the
as a
Etherscan,
separate
we cannot find. From Etherscan, we cannot. There is no way to find
using this
who deployed it.
transaction.
The deployment,
Use
whatever. So let us say from the Etherscan, I have
okay.
my wallet address. I'll just give my wallet address and search what are all the smart contracts I deployed. Is it possible or not possible from the
No,
Etherscan? No. Okay.
no, I don't think so. By giving the contract address, we can search the contract. And by
That
giving the address, MetaMask address, no, I don't think so.
mm. Like for example, NFT, NFTs we can see in the smart contract, right? So NFT is nothing but a smart, I mean, the wallet, the MetaMask wallet, whatever the NFTs we purchase, it will be visible there. So NFT is nothing but a smart contract, right?
Yeah,
ERC
a smart
721.
contract where, okay, we can
Yeah, so that
use
means
this.
it
Yes,
should be possible, right? Somewhere that link should be there, smart contracts or the
yes. Yeah.
ownership.
By giving the address, we can see what all transactions he had done.
Okay, okay. So in that deployment, smart contract deployment must be there, right?
Yes, 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 yes. Actually, yes,
Yeah, the contact creation is there. So I think,
yes.
yeah. So we can find out what are all the smart contract. Even if I forget my smart contract address, I can retrieve from here. Right?
Yeah, I feel this. If you have forgotten the smart contract address, you can retrieve. But in the case of you have queried about the certificate ID, right? If I am forgetting what ID I am
Yeah,
looking
yeah.
for the
Certificate
certificate,
ID. I understand.
in
Certificate
that
ID.
case,
My meaning was contract address.
okay, okay.
Uh,
In the
yeah.
contract address, we can get it from here. But in the case of certificate ID, you have to. I think
Remember.
it will be
Query. Yeah, we can query and then find out.
yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
And can you explain the flow, what is happening? Like in the earlier part, we studied the nodes and all those things, right? So when we are doing this, how the information is flowing from this IDE to MetaMask and blockchain?
Actually, this IDA is now connected to MetaMask, right? This
Okay.
using this injected provider, this is connected to MetaMask. So this
Okay.
MetaMask is in turn connected to one of the full node in the Ethereum network. So
Okay.
all the transactions coming to this MetaMask is forwarded to this full node, and this full node is responsible for validating the transaction and distributing this transaction to all the full nodes present on the or other full nodes present on the network. And the flow
Okay.
will work like that. After that, the correct validation block is created, and after that, it is added to the blockchain.
Okay, so one question. So if we can do all the things from the MetaMask interface, then when do we need Alchemy type of services?
Alchemy type of service, if we are what if we want to connect with if you want to connect with a node uh,
Okay.
with our wallet with some with not the MetaMask with a wallet of address and a key, and
Hmm.
we have to have an RPC endpoint.
Okay.
So the Alchemy or Infura provide the RPC endpoint for us. So I think I have a we have a hands-on session
discussion
on
on the
Infura or
alchemy.
Alchemy on the afternoon session.
Okay.
We are
So
using Infura.
what is the motivation for Fire? I mean, this MetaMask wallet to provide the service? Like, how do they get revenue
The
by
MetaMask
providing
actually using Infura. To
Infura
connect with
inside?
the,
Okay.
yeah.
But why they provide, like, what is this the revenue they will get MetaMask? Because they don't charge anything, right? For the service.
I think MetaMask runs a node, full node by itself. So from
Okay.
that it is.
Inside it is using Infura interfaces.
Yeah, inside it is using Infura.
Okay.
Any further doubts with the smart contract?
Hello.
Hello?
Ma'am, can you please
Yeah.
repeat again?
What is smart contract?
Yeah.
Explanation of the smart contract?
Yeah.
Okay. Stepwise, right? Or the deployment thing?
Step by step, ma'am.
Okay. Okay. The first step of this smart contract is that we have to specify the license for this particular for this smart contract. For that, I have given SPDX license identifier. I'm going with the MIT license here. And next step is we have to specify the Solidity compiler. We need to compile this smart contract. For that, I have written Pragma Solidity 0.8.14. This is the 0.8.14 is the version of the Solidity compiler. So I need this Solidity compiler to compile this smart contract. And after that, I'm going to write this contract. So we have to include the whole logic of this smart contract inside the contract key. Contract is a keyword, contract name. Inside this, you have to include all the logic of this smart contract. So the syntax is the keyword is contract, and after that is the contract name. Here I have given the contract name as 30. And after that, I have declared the credentials needed to generate a new certificate. That is the course name. I've declared the course name, candidate name, grade, date. This much variables I have declared. And these variables are wrapped as a structure, as a single structure certificate. And after that, I have done mapping. Mapping means we are doing a key value pair. It works as a key value pair. A key is used to map this certificate. So Solidity provide this functionality. The keyword for mapping is mapping. Inside the bracket, I have to specify the key and value. Here I'm using a string as a key to map the certificate. So this is the syntax: key value. String is mapped against certificate. And after that, I have to give a name for this mapping. So here I have given certificate details as the name. And after that, I have written a function to generate a new certificate. So the keyword for function declaration is function. So function new certificate. Inside the bracket, I have to specify the formal parameters we are passing to this function. That is the certificate ID, course name, candidate name, grade, date. So we are passing these formal parameters here. And inside this function, these values, these formal parameters are stored in the certificate, the structure, the new certificate. So, and this certificate is mapped against this certificate ID using the mapping variable certificate details. So this certificate ID is mapped against this value, new certificate value. And also here, I have got one more condition. I have to specify this the person who is calling this new certificate function should be admin. Only admin should be able to call this new certificate function. For that, I have used the help of what? This recur function. So this recur function. So in this recur function, I have two parameters. The first one is a condition. So here I have specified the condition as message.sender is must be equal to admin is the condition. So whoever calling this new certificate function should be admin. So that is the condition specified here. If the condition is false, then the second parameter is that if the condition is false, then this message must be displayed. Insufficient privilege message must be displayed. So how this is how the recur function will work. And here this admin is a variable. So we need to specify the compiler who is this admin. So in the constructor, inside the constructor, admin is. So constructor is a function which is called only at the time of what at the time of deployment deploying this smart contract. The message.sender, whoever is deploying this smart contract is considered as admin here. So admin is someone who deployed the smart contract. So so now the compiler is clear about who is admin. After this condition, if the condition is correct, then the board write the function for generate certificate. So for that, I have just wrote a public on declare the certificate details as public. That is by. Is my voice breaking? Are you able to hear me clearly?
It was breaking. Now I think it is okay.
Okay. Tell me if you got any problem with that with the voice, okay? And the certificate details work as a getter function. In the case of Solidity, if we are declaring any variable as public, the Solidity will generate a getter function for that particular variable. Here certificate details is a mapping variable, and by declaring it as public, the Solidity compiler will generate automatically generate a getter function with the name certificate details and the parameter as the key, this string. So in order to get the details, we can use this function name certificate details with this string as the parameter, this certificate ID as the parameter. So that's how we wrote this smart contract. Is that clear?
Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. So all of you able to do the deployment? All of you able to do the transactions? So I deployed the smart contract. That's how we deployed the smart contract. If you have any problem with deployment or interacting with a smart contract, please ask. Okay. While the meantime, I will provide some. I will give some revision of this deployment thing. So here I have wrote a smart contract. I have wrote a smart contract here, and I've given the smart contract to the Solidity compiler. The Solidity compiler will generate two outputs. I've already shown you these two outputs: the ABI, application binary interface, and the bytecode. So these are the two outputs we got from the Solidity compiler. Application binary interface, ABI, will be a JSON file where we can get the functions we are using on the smart contract, and also the inputs and output for the function. And other output is the bytecode of the smart contract, actually the machine understandable format of the smart contract. And this bytecode is actually deployed on the blockchain. And after a deployment, as a result of the deployment of the blockchain, we will get a contract address. This is the contract address. So this is what is happening here.
Madam, this ABI is like a header file, right? And the bytecode is something like .a file or .o file, something like that. We can give an analogy, right?
The header file, in the sense, it's a library where we can refer what are the functions we are using in the smart contract. By referring the ABI, we can get an information about what are functions we are using in the smart contract, what are the inputs we need to give to that particular function, what is the output of that function. That information we can get from the ABI. Okay, the smart contract will give, the compiler will give two output. The bytecode is deployed, and after deployment, we will get a smart contract address. So here the same thing is saying the code is given to compiler, bytecode is generated, and this bytecode is deployed into the blockchain. Deploying the smart contract into the blockchain, it means that we are it is actually formed as a block. The smart contract is actually deployed in one of the block in the blockchain. That is happening at the time of deployment, and in every node in the every client in the Ethereum network. So this client, Ethereum virtual machine, is the client running on the node present on the Ethereum network. So on every client, on every node, he must contain the copy of the entire blockchain. So at every node contains the copy of the smart contracts that is deployed on the blockchain. So one more thing, I want to share one more information here. We can get the contract. We can interact with the contract by using this contract address. So I have already told that we can interact with the contract by using contract address. We need not have the smart contract for interacting with the smart contract. We need not need this whole code to interact with the smart contract. We can interact with the smart contract with the help of two things. Actually, we can interact with the smart contract with the help of two data. What are they? The first one is the contract address. First data we need is the contract address. And next is the ABI. So we need these two information. With these two information, we can interact with any smart contracts. So since it's a public network, Ethereum is a public network, we must be able to interact with any contracts present on the network, right? So if we have the contract address and if we have the ABI of that particular contract, we can interact with the contract address. The Remix IDE provide a provision for that. In the Remix IDE, there is an option called @address. So if we had some contract address, if we had a contract address present in the public blockchain, we can use the contract address and we can copy this contract address here. And one more condition is that you have to have this ABI active on the window. In this window, you need to have the ABI of the smart contract you need to interact. With the help of this ABI active on this file and with the contract address here on the @address field, by pressing this @address, we can interact with the smart contract. Here here my address is this. I copied that address and I close this thing and I paste this address here. By pressing the address thing, I can interact with the smart contract. So here my smart contract is active here. That's why this got the tab got in tab appeared here. If you don't have the entire smart contract, you need to have the ABI of the smart contract. You need not have this entire code. You need to have this ABI of the smart contract in order to interact with the any smart contract present on the public blockchain. So with the ABI of the smart contract and with the contract address, you can interact with any smart contracts present on the public blockchain. So remix ID help by using this. In the remix ID, we can do this by this @address field. So coming to the application stack, we can generate the user interface for the decentralized. Hello.
Sorry for the interruption.
Yeah, it's
Your
okay.
screen, I think your screen is hanged. It's not moving.
Okay. One second, I will clear that. Okay. Hello, is the screen is now enabled? Is this stuck? Is this still stuck, the screen?
It's getting shared.
Okay. So is it shared? Can you see the screen?
No, not still. There might be some network issue.
Okay. Okay, sorry for the interruption. I will check with some other network. Please wait with me.
Yeah, no worries. Thanks.
Excuse me, is the screen visible now?
No, Lakshmi's screen is not visible.
Are you able to see my screen?
No, the screen is not visible. So, team, sorry for the technical issue. We'll be back soon. Just give us 5 minutes.
Excuse me, can anyone respond? Is the screen visible?
Not, madam. It's still showing.
Hello all. Lakshmi will rejoin soon. Meanwhile, if you have any questions, you can ask. We'll clear the questions if any.
Madam, I have one question. is ERC standards are there, right? So those are all the smart contract templates are defined as a specification, and everybody follows those specifications. Like ABI is fixed like that, or what is the ERC standards means?
ERC standards are fixed, like they are a set of standards which is defined by the community. So if you want to define a custom token, what are the necessary properties that an NFT should possess, or another token as custom token should possess. So likewise, certain functions are defined. So a template, as you said, a template is defined, and if you want to implement a token, then you have to follow the standard according to the type of token. So that should be
So
implemented.
standard means basically the ABI will be fixed, correct? Or
Yeah, there will be a template, yeah, an interface like
that
one
means
should
if
have a
somebody
structured function.
implementing ERC 721,
Yeah,
then the code might be different inside, but the interfaces will be same.
yeah. That is like we are just specifying the basic functionalities that should be provided. Like, for example, it should have a function ABC, it should have a function send. Likewise, the content that it is up to the developer, but we are just outlining some instructions. That's all.
Okay. And what are all the generally the skill set that is what would be the learning path? Let us say planning to work on NFTs or maybe some dApps or maybe some enterprise applications. So what is the generally recommended learning path for to become like understanding of a higher level and also try to
Developer
implement an
level.
application?
Okay, so you are speaking about the developer level experience is required, right?
Developer as well as having a good understanding on what type of architecture. Like blockchain is when we are developing any application, blockchain is not the only one, right? So we need some other tools also, like front-end technologies and all those things. So for when we are developing something, so what are all the skill sets generally is recommended?
So if you are a full stack developer, then just the Solidity part and the integration part, the API part, knowledge will be sufficient to develop a DApp. And of course, they should have a good basics, like regarding the basics of blockchain. The conceptual differences are there, and there are even in Solidity, even if you are like a proficient in some programming language, there are some constructs which are specific to Solidity. That is because of the blockchain property, like the accounts, the contract account, ether balance, and so on. Okay, so once you have those concepts clear, then regarding the smart contract programming part, Solidity only a proficiency in Solidity is required. And for UI integration, so if you have to build a good UI, of course you should have a good grasp of any. It should be it is good to have a full stack experience. And the integration part is simple. Like only the thing is that we are using some extra libraries, some different libraries for connecting this interface, the app part, to the backend smart contracts. That is for coding this smart contract function calls in the UI. So for that, some extra libraries will be required. That's all. Okay, so those will be covered in detail in our certified Ethereum developer. So in the CED self-paced content, it is actually a guide for creating a land sale based NFT. So how to represent a piece of land as an NFT. Okay, and so such details will be covered in the detailed developer course. So that bootcamp, it is restricted.
Ethereum developer course.
Yeah, certified Ethereum developer course.
Okay. So when is the next live session, madam? For that.
The instructor-led session dates are not decided. So CED self-paced that you can access anytime. And regarding the instructor-led, so that notification, it will be published. You can access it either via LinkedIn or you can check our official website, kba.ai, for the notification.
Okay.
Okay.
Thank you.
So I think Lakshmi is back. Lakshmi, now your screen is visible. You can continue. Thank you, team. Thank you for cooperation.
Okay, thank you, Sumi. Thank you, team, for solving the problem. And and I don't know from where I got stuck. Are you got the idea of at address? Are you clear with this at address concept? Should I said it
So
once more?
how to set that contract address that that time it's frozen. It was not visible.
Okay, how to interact the contract with a contract address. So
How to set the contract address in IDE? Like you were explaining, like how to set another contact address in this IDE.
yeah, okay, thank you. So I was saying about how to access a contract, how to access a contract present on the public network using the contract address. So we can access any smart contracts present on the public network. So the information we need is the ABI of that particular contract and the contract address. If we had these two information, we can anyone can interact with the smart contract present on the Ethereum network. So in the Remix IDE, how we can interact, I'm showing how we can interact with a smart contract. So here my smart contract address is this. I'm copying this smart contract address. I'm closing this tab, and my water certificate smart contract is active in the tab, and I'm going to in the at address field. There is an at address field on the Remix IDE. In the at address field, you can paste the smart contract address. Here you have to fill the contract address of the contract you want to interact. So here you need the contract address of the contract that you need to interact, and in the screen, in the file, the contract ABI should be active. Here I have this contract address, it's contract itself. So we don't need this whole contract thing, whole program. We just need the ABI of this contract. By having this ABI itself, I can interact with the contract. So by filling this contract address and by clicking the at address, the particular contract tab will be opened, and I can communicate with this contract. That is how with the help of with the help of contract address and the ABI of the contract, we can interact with the smart contract in the Remix ID using this at address field. So that's what we are dealing with.
Madam, one question. Actually, I was referring to the ERC. So one question is generally if I take a NFT use case, so people say that I have NFT and then different marketplaces I can load, right? So
Yes.
in that case, the ABI is fixed and we don't need ABI, right? Because it's a standard ABI, correct?
Yeah, it's a step. If we are using a standard ERC, it's actually fixed ABI.
Fixed. We don't need even the ABI also. Like it is, we can use that standard ABI, and then we just need the NFT contract address. That's it, right?
Yes. So okay, so so now we are coming back to our session. So for developing a decentralized application, in order to develop the user interface, we can get the help of React, or we can design the user interface with the help of HTML, JavaScript, CSS, and we can get the help of Express. With any framework, you can design a user interface for the decentralized application, and we can use the help of Truffle, a framework, we can use the help of Web3, a set of libraries to interact with the blockchain. These two help in interacting with the blockchain, and we need a wallet, for example, a MetaMask wallet to interact with the blockchain, and we need a smart contract which is written on Solidity or Viper language, and we need the Ethereum client. So in which the blockchain resides inside the Ethereum client. So the Go Ethereum is an Ethereum client, and it's actually also called as Get. So if we want to run a node, we need to run a program Get. And Ganache is actually a simulation of the blockchain. So with all these things, we can develop a decentralized application. So next is the recent updates that is happening on Ethereum. So Ethereum is going through a set of updates. The main that is Ethereum 2.0. It is going through a set of updates, and we are calling this updates of Ethereum as Ethereum 2.0. There are mainly two set of updates that is happening in Ethereum 2.0. First one is that now Ethereum is using proof of work as the consensus mechanism. In the case of Ethereum 2.0, it is actually moving towards proof of stake. And the second update is sharding, introduction of shard chains. Here, in the case of sharding, we are dividing the data into multiple chains. In the Ethereum 2.0, after the introduction of Ethereum 2.0, the transaction is not handled by a single chain, it will be handled by multiple chains. So this updation, the main agenda of these updations, Ethereum 2.0, is to reduce the computational power required to do the transactions, and also to reduce a transaction fees involved in doing the transaction, and also to speed up the transaction. Transaction speed is introduced in Ethereum 2.0. So that was the recent update which is happening in Ethereum. It is not yet complete. They are saying it may complete by September. Maybe we will see it by the end of this year. We can see Ethereum 2.0. Let's hope for it. So that's all about this forenoon session. So if you have any doubts regarding what topics covered, you can ask.
So this Ethereum 2.0, the network will be entirely different. Whatever the crypto people are owning on regular Ethereum, will it be transferred here, or it is going to be totally new, or how it is going to be?
No, Ethereum 2 is not totally a new blockchain. It is actually works like two chains. And one chain will deal with the consensus mechanism, and the other chain will deal with the execution. So the chain dealing with consensus mechanism is already designed as a beacon chain, and the execution chain, our Ethereum mainnet, the chain we are now dealing, will be merged with this consensus chain. It will act as an execution layer. This Ethereum mainnet will act as an execution layer. So no change will happen to our smart contract.
So there is going to be only one Ethereum then.
Yeah, there will be only
so
one
existing
Ethereum.
Smart contract, existing tokens, everything will be as it is.
Yeah, our existing network will be shifted as it is. It will be merged with this beacon chain in the coming year, in the coming months or something. So there will not be any change in the smart contract or the tokens present in the current mainnet. It is just merged with the consensus layer. So anyone has any doubts regarding this session, please ask.
Hello.
Hello?
Yes, ma'am, understood very well about the compilation. Can you please repeat the this deployment process?
Yeah.
Just in brief.
Yeah. So we have successfully completed the compilation of the smart contract. And after that, we have to go for the deployment. So in the left tab, you can find the deployment symbol here. So this is the tab for the deployment. For in the deployment, we have to select the environment for deploying our smart contract. For that, there are several environments present. Remix itself provides a simulation of Ethereum nodes such as London and Berlin. So here I'm going with the injected provider, where it is this Remix ID will be connected to the wallet. Here in our case, it is MetaMask. So I'm selecting this injected provider, MetaMask, and now this will automatically get connected to the MetaMask. Now my MetaMask is having the Rinkaby, is connected to Rinkaby test network. So it is showing here, and my account is showing here. It's actually, it is automatically get loaded here in the Remix ID, and my balance 0.795 is loaded here. And we can specify a gas limit, and for deployment we can press this button, deploy. On selecting this deploy button, the MetaMask will ask for a confirmation, because this in order to deploy a smart contract, we have to spend some ethers. So the MetaMask is saying we have to spend this much ethers for deploying this smart contract. Are you willing to pay this much ethers? So if you are willing, just press confirm. So the smart contract got deployed on the Rinkaby test network. It is actually waiting for the deployment. Since it is a public network, sometimes it will take some time for deploying. So the deployment is complete. So we can get the details from here, the transaction hash, from the which address we have deployed it to, which address to the smart contract address, like details we can see here. And after deployment, we can see a small tab here where we can enter the transactions. We can do the transaction. We can call these functions. So we can enter the details, such as we can enter the detail, can enter the certificate ID. I'm entering it as 124, KBA 124, and course name as Ethereum Bootcamp, and the candidate name as Anju, and grade as yes, and the date as 12/8/2022, and pressing transact. Since it is a transaction, we have to spend some ethers. Here also we have to spend some ethers. So MetaMask will ask for a confirmation. So we have to press confirm if you want to confirm. So the confirmation is pending. After some time, the confirmation, we will get the confirmation. So the confirmation is successful, and we can check the details by entering the certificate ID. This is just a call, so we don't cost any either here. So the details got displayed. Bootcamp, Anju, grade, date. So am I clear? Is the information clear with you?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Thank you so much.
Thank you. I think no more clarifications is needed in this session. If you want to ask any doubt, please ask. Otherwise, we can conclude this session. So we are going to take we can have a 1 hour break, and after that we will resume the session at 2 p.m. So thank you all of you. Thank you for your cooperation. So bye. I will resume at 2 p.m. Okay.
and click the Google form to enter all the details needed. You'll need to upload your resume and complete the technical evaluations. Your profile will be evaluated based on your real interest with blockchain technology. Apply for the internship now. What have you chosen for your career going forward? Learning or earning? What if you could earn while you learn? Join the one-year blockchain internship program that offers both. Doors are open to graduates of any discipline interested in blockchain. Work closely with the team of scientists, developers, researchers, writers. Get to know how a real blockchain industry works. As progresses, identify your right talent in blockchain and switch to the team you want to excel with. So what specializations you can choose from the internship? Well, about anything related to blockchain technology. How do you apply for the internship? Simple, just go to the website and click the Google form to enter all the details needed. You'll need to upload your resume and complete the technical evaluations. Your profile will be evaluated based on your real interest with blockchain technology. Apply for the internship now. What have you chosen for your career going forward? Learning or earning? What if you could earn while you learn? Join the one-year blockchain internship program that offers both. Doors are open to graduates of any discipline interested in blockchain. Work closely with the team of scientists, developers, researchers, writers. Get to know how a real blockchain industry works. As progresses, identify your right talent in blockchain and switch to the team you want to excel with. So what specializations you can choose from the internship? Well, about anything related to blockchain technology. How do you apply for the internship? Simple, just go to the website and click the Google form to enter all the details needed. You'll need to upload your resume and complete the technical evaluations. Your profile will be evaluated based on your real interest with blockchain technology. Apply for the internship now. What have you chosen for your career going forward? Learning or earning? What if you could earn while you learn? Join the one-year blockchain internship program that offers both. Doors are open to graduates of any discipline interested in blockchain. Work closely with the team of scientists, developers, researchers, writers. Get to know how a real blockchain industry works. As progresses, identify your right talent in blockchain and switch to the team you want to excel with. So what specializations you can choose from the internship? Well, about anything related to blockchain technology. How do you apply for the internship? Simple, just go to the website and click the Google form to enter all the details needed. You'll need to upload your resume and complete the technical evaluations. Your profile will be evaluated based on your real interest with blockchain technology. Apply for the internship now. What have you chosen for your career going forward? Learning or earning? What if you could earn while you learn? Join the one-year blockchain internship program that offers both. Doors are open to graduates of any discipline interested in blockchain. Work closely with the team of scientists, developers, researchers, writers. Get to know how a real blockchain industry works. As progresses, identify your right talent in blockchain and switch to the team you want to excel with. So what specializations you can choose from the internship? Well, about anything related to blockchain technology. How do you apply for the internship? Simple, just go to the website and click the Google form to enter all the details needed. You'll need to upload your resume and complete the technical evaluations. Your profile will be evaluated based on your real interest with blockchain technology. Apply for the internship now. What have you chosen for your career going forward? Learning or earning? What if you could earn while you learn? Join the one-year blockchain internship program that offers both. Doors are open to graduates of any discipline interested in blockchain. Work closely with the team of scientists, developers, researchers, writers. Get to know how a real blockchain industry works. As progresses, identify your right talent in blockchain and switch to the team you want to excel with. So what specializations you can choose from the internship? Well, about anything related to blockchain technology. How do you apply for the internship? Simple, just go to the website and click the Google form to enter all the details needed. You'll need to upload your resume and complete the technical evaluations. Your profile will be evaluated based on your real interest with blockchain technology. Apply for the internship now. What have you chosen for your career going forward? Learning or earning? What if you could earn while you learn? Join the one-year blockchain internship program that offers both. Doors are open to graduates of any discipline interested in blockchain. Work closely with the team of scientists, developers, researchers, writers. Get to know how a real blockchain industry works. As progresses, identify your right talent in blockchain and switch to the team you want to excel with. So what specializations you can choose from the internship? Well, about anything related to blockchain technology. How do you apply for the internship? Simple, just go to the website and click the Google form to enter all the details needed. You'll need to upload your resume and complete the technical evaluations. Your profile will be evaluated based on your real interest with blockchain technology. Apply for the internship now. What have you chosen for your career going forward? Learning or earning? What if you could earn while you learn? Join the one-year blockchain internship program that offers both. Doors are open to graduates of any discipline interested in blockchain. Work closely with the team of scientists, developers, researchers, writers. Get to know how a real blockchain industry works. As progresses, identify your right talent in blockchain and switch to the team you want to excel with. So what specializations you can choose from the internship? Well, about anything related to blockchain technology. How do you apply for the internship? Simple, just go to the website and click the Google form to enter all the details needed. You'll need to upload your resume and complete the technical evaluations. Your profile will be evaluated based on your real interest with blockchain technology. Apply for the internship now. What have you chosen for your career going forward? Learning or earning? What if you could earn while you learn? Join the one-year blockchain internship program that offers both. Doors are open to graduates of any discipline interested in blockchain. Work closely with the team of scientists, developers, researchers, writers. Get to know how a real blockchain industry works. As progresses, identify your right talent in blockchain and switch to the team you want to excel with. So what specializations you can choose from the internship? Well, about anything related to blockchain technology. How do you apply for the internship? Simple, just go to the website and click the Google form to enter all the details needed. You'll need to upload your resume and complete the technical evaluations. Your profile will be evaluated based on your real interest with blockchain technology. Apply for the internship now. What have you chosen for your career going forward? Learning or earning? What if you could earn while you learn? Join the one-year blockchain internship program that offers both. Doors are open to graduates of any discipline interested in blockchain. Work closely with the team of scientists, developers, researchers, writers. Get to know how a real blockchain industry works. As progresses, identify your right talent in blockchain and switch to the team you want to excel with. So what specializations you can choose from the internship? Well, about anything related to blockchain technology. How do you apply for the internship? Simple, just go to the website and click the Google form to enter all the details needed. You'll need to upload your resume and complete the technical evaluations. Your profile will be evaluated based on your real interest with blockchain technology. Apply for the internship now. What have you chosen for your career going forward? Learning or earning? What if you could earn while you learn? Join the one-year blockchain internship program that offers both. Doors are open to graduates of any discipline interested in blockchain. Work closely with the team of scientists, developers, researchers, writers. Get to know how a real blockchain industry works. As progresses, identify your right talent in blockchain and switch to the team you want to excel with. So what specializations you can choose from the internship? Well, about anything related to blockchain technology. How do you apply for the internship? Simple, just go to the website and click the Google form to enter all the details needed. You'll need to upload your resume and complete the technical evaluations. Your profile will be evaluated based on your real interest with blockchain technology. Apply for the internship now. What have you chosen for your career going forward? Learning or earning? What if you could earn while you learn? Join the one-year blockchain internship program that offers both. Doors are open to graduates of any discipline interested in blockchain. Work closely with the team of scientists, developers, researchers, writers. Get to know how a real blockchain industry works. As progresses, identify your right talent in blockchain and switch to the team you want to excel with. So what specializations you can choose from the internship? Well, about anything related to blockchain technology. How do you apply for the internship? Simple, just go to the website and click the Google form to enter all the details needed. You'll need to upload your resume and complete the technical evaluations. Your profile will be evaluated based on your real interest with blockchain technology. Apply for the internship now. What have you chosen for your career going forward? Learning or earning? What if you could earn while you learn? Join the one-year blockchain internship program that offers both. Doors are open to graduates of any discipline interested in blockchain. Work closely with the team of scientists, developers, researchers, writers. Get to know how a real blockchain industry works. As progresses, identify your right talent in blockchain and switch to the team you want to excel with. So what specializations you can choose from the internship? Well, about anything related to blockchain technology. How do you apply for the internship? Simple, just go to the website and click the Google form to enter all the details needed. You'll need to upload your resume and complete the technical evaluations. Your profile will be evaluated based on your real interest with blockchain technology. Apply for the internship now. What have you chosen for your career going forward? Learning or earning? What if you could earn while you learn? Join the one-year blockchain internship program that offers both. Doors are open to graduates of any discipline interested in blockchain. Work closely with the team of scientists, developers, researchers, writers. Get to know how a real blockchain industry works. As progresses, identify your right talent in blockchain and switch to the team you want to excel with. So what specializations you can choose from the internship? Well, about anything related to blockchain technology. How do you apply for the internship? Simple, just go to the website and click the Google form to enter all the details needed. You'll need to upload your resume and complete the technical evaluations. Your profile will be evaluated based on your real interest with blockchain technology. Apply for the internship now. What have you chosen for your career going forward? Learning or earning? What if you could earn while you learn? Join the one-year blockchain internship program that offers both. Doors are open to graduates of any discipline interested in blockchain. Work closely with the team of scientists, developers, researchers, writers. Get to know how a real blockchain industry works. As progresses, identify your right talent in blockchain and switch to the team you want to excel with. So what specializations you can choose from the internship? Well, about anything related to blockchain technology. How do you apply for the internship? Simple, just go to the website and click the Google form to enter all the details needed. You'll need to upload your resume and complete the technical evaluations. Your profile will be evaluated based on your real interest with blockchain technology. Apply for the internship now. What have you chosen for your career going forward? Learning or earning? What if you could earn while you learn? Join the one-year blockchain internship program that offers both. Doors are open to graduates of any discipline interested in blockchain. Work closely with the team of scientists, developers, researchers, writers. Get to know how a real blockchain industry works. As progresses, identify your right talent in blockchain and switch to the team you want to excel with. So what specializations you can choose from the internship? Well, about anything related to blockchain technology. How do you apply for the internship? Simple, just go to the website and click the Google form to enter all the details needed. You'll need to upload your resume and complete the technical evaluations. Your profile will be evaluated based on your real interest with blockchain technology. Apply for the internship now. What have you chosen for your career going forward? Learning or earning? What if you could earn while you learn? Join the one-year blockchain internship program that offers both. Doors are open to graduates of any discipline interested in blockchain. Work closely with the team of scientists, developers, researchers, writers. Get to know how a real blockchain industry works. As progresses, identify your right talent in blockchain and switch to the team you want to excel with. So what specializations you can choose from the internship? Well, about anything related to blockchain technology. How do you apply for the internship? Simple, just go to the website and click the Google form to enter all the details needed. You'll need to upload your resume and complete the technical evaluations. Your profile will be evaluated based on your real interest with blockchain technology. Apply for the internship now. What have you chosen for your career going forward? Learning or earning? What if you could earn while you learn? Join the one-year blockchain internship program that offers both. Doors are open to graduates of any discipline interested in blockchain. Work closely with the team of scientists, developers, researchers, writers. Get to know how a real blockchain industry works. As progresses, identify your right talent in blockchain and switch to the team you want to excel with. So what specializations you can choose from the internship? Well, about anything related to blockchain technology. How do you apply for the internship? Simple, just go to the website and click the Google form to enter all the details needed. You'll need to upload your resume and complete the technical evaluations. Your profile will be evaluated based on your real interest with blockchain technology. Apply for the internship now. What have you chosen for your career going forward? Learning or earning? What if you could earn while you learn? Join the one-year blockchain internship program that offers both. Doors are open to graduates of any discipline interested in blockchain. Work closely with the team of scientists, developers, researchers, writers. Get to know how a real blockchain industry works. As progresses, identify your right talent in blockchain and switch to the team you want to excel with. So what specializations you can choose from the internship? Well, about anything related to blockchain technology. How do you apply for the internship? Simple, just go to the website and click the Google form to enter all the details needed. You'll need to upload your resume and complete the technical evaluations. Your profile will be evaluated based on your real interest with blockchain technology. Apply for the internship now. What have you chosen for your career going forward? Learning or earning? What if you could earn while you learn? Join the one-year blockchain internship program that offers both. Doors are open to graduates of any discipline interested in blockchain. Work closely with the team of scientists, developers, researchers, writers. Get to know how a real blockchain industry works. As progresses, identify your right talent in blockchain and switch to the team you want to excel with. So what specializations you can choose from the internship? Well, about anything related to blockchain technology. How do you apply for the internship? Simple, just go to the website and click the Google form to enter all the details needed. You'll need to upload your resume and complete the technical evaluations. Your profile will be evaluated based on your real interest with blockchain technology. Apply for the internship now. What have you chosen for your career going forward? Learning or earning? What if you could earn while you learn? Join the one-year blockchain internship program that offers both. Doors are open to graduates of any discipline interested in blockchain. Work closely with the team of scientists, developers, researchers, writers. Get to know how a real blockchain industry works. As progresses, identify your right talent in blockchain and switch to the team you want to excel with. So what specializations you can choose from the internship? Well, about anything related to blockchain technology. How do you apply for the internship? Simple, just go to the website and click the Google form to enter all the details needed. You'll need to upload your resume and complete the technical evaluations. Your profile will be evaluated based on your real interest with blockchain technology. Apply for the internship now. What have you chosen for your career going forward? Learning or earning? What if you could earn while you learn? Join the one-year blockchain internship program that offers both. Doors are open to graduates of any discipline interested in blockchain. Work closely with the team of scientists, developers, researchers, writers. Get to know how a real blockchain industry works. As progresses, identify your right talent in blockchain and switch to the team you want to excel with. So what specializations you can choose from the internship? Well, about anything related to blockchain technology. How do you apply for the internship? Simple, just go to the website and click the Google form to enter all the details needed. You'll need to upload your resume and complete the technical evaluations. Your profile will be evaluated based on your real interest with blockchain technology. Apply for the internship now. What have you chosen for your career going forward? Learning or earning? What if you could earn while you learn? Join the one-year blockchain internship program that offers both. Doors are open to graduates of any discipline interested in blockchain. Work closely with the team of scientists, developers, researchers, writers. Get to know how a real blockchain industry works. As progresses, identify your right talent in blockchain and switch to the team you want to excel with. So what specializations you can choose from the internship? Well, about anything related to blockchain technology. How do you apply for the internship? Simple, just go to the website and click the Google form to enter all the details needed. You'll need to upload your resume and complete the technical evaluations. Your profile will be evaluated based on your real interest with blockchain technology. Apply for the internship now. What have you chosen for your career going forward? Learning or earning? What if you could earn while you learn? Join the one-year blockchain internship program that offers both. Doors are open to graduates of any discipline interested in blockchain. Work closely with the team of scientists, developers, researchers, writers. Get to know how a real blockchain industry works. As progresses, identify your right talent in blockchain and switch to the team you want to excel with. So what specializations you can choose from the internship? Well, about anything related to blockchain technology. How do you apply for the internship? Simple, just go to the website and click the Google form to enter all the details needed. You'll need to upload your resume and complete the technical evaluations. Your profile will be evaluated based on your real interest with blockchain technology. Apply for the internship now. What have you chosen for your career going forward? Learning or earning? What if you could earn while you learn? Join the one-year blockchain internship program that offers both. Doors are open to graduates of any discipline interested in blockchain. Work closely with the team of scientists, developers, researchers, writers. Get to know how a real blockchain industry works. As progresses, identify your right talent in blockchain and switch to the team you want to excel with. So what specializations you can choose from the internship? Well, about anything related to blockchain technology. How do you apply for the internship? Simple, just go to the website and click the Google form to enter all the details needed. You'll need to upload your resume and complete the technical evaluations. Your profile will be evaluated based on your real interest with blockchain technology. Apply for the internship now. What have you chosen for your career going forward? Learning or earning? What if you could earn while you learn? Join the one-year blockchain internship program that offers both. Doors are open to graduates of any discipline interested in blockchain. Work closely with the team of scientists, developers, researchers, writers. Get to know how a real blockchain industry works. As progresses, identify your right talent in blockchain and switch to the team you want to excel with. So what specializations you can choose from the internship? Well, about anything related to blockchain technology. How do you apply for the internship? Simple, just go to the website and click the Google form to enter all the details needed. You'll need to upload your resume and complete the technical evaluations. Your profile will be evaluated based on your real interest with blockchain technology. Apply for the internship now. What have you chosen for your career going forward? Learning or earning? What if you could earn while you learn? Join the one-year blockchain internship program that offers both. Doors are open to graduates of any discipline interested in blockchain. Work closely with the team of scientists, developers, researchers, writers. Get to know how a real blockchain industry works. As progresses, identify your right talent in blockchain and switch to the team you want to excel with. So what specializations you can choose from the internship? Well, about anything related to blockchain technology. How do you apply for the internship? Simple, just go to the website and click the Google form to enter all the details needed. You'll need to upload your resume and complete the technical evaluations. Your profile will be evaluated based on your real interest with blockchain technology. Apply for the internship now. What have you chosen for your career going forward? Learning or earning? What if you could earn while you learn? Join the one-year blockchain internship program that offers both. Doors are open to graduates of any discipline interested in blockchain. Work closely with the team of scientists, developers, researchers, writers. Get to know how a real blockchain industry works. As progresses, identify your right talent in blockchain and switch to the team you want to excel with. So what specializations you can choose from the internship? Well, about anything related to blockchain technology. How do you apply for the internship? Simple, just go to the website and click the Google form to enter all the details needed. You'll need to upload your resume and complete the technical evaluations. Your profile will be evaluated based on your real interest with blockchain technology. Apply for the internship now. What have you chosen for your career going forward? Learning or earning? What if you could earn while you learn? Join the one-year blockchain internship program that offers both. Doors are open to graduates of any discipline interested in blockchain. Work closely with the team of scientists, developers, researchers, writers. Get to know how a real blockchain industry works. As progresses, identify your right talent in blockchain and switch to the team you want to excel with. So what specializations you can choose from the internship? Well, about anything related to blockchain technology. How do you apply for the internship? Simple, just go to the website and click the Google form to enter all the details needed. You'll need to upload your resume and complete the technical evaluations. Your profile will be evaluated based on your real interest with blockchain technology. Apply for the internship now. What have you chosen for your career going forward? Learning or earning? What if you could earn while you learn? Join the one-year blockchain internship program that offers both. Doors are open to graduates of any discipline interested in blockchain. Work closely with the team of scientists, developers, researchers, writers. Get to know how a real blockchain industry works. As progresses, identify your right talent in blockchain and switch to the team you want to excel with. So what specializations you can choose from the internship? Well, about anything related to blockchain technology. How do you apply for the internship? Simple, just go to the website and click the Google form to enter all the details needed. You'll need to upload your resume and complete the technical evaluations. Your profile will be evaluated based on your real interest with blockchain technology. Apply for the internship now. What have you chosen for your career going forward? Learning or earning? What if you could earn while you learn? Join the one-year blockchain internship program that offers both. Doors are open to graduates of any discipline interested in blockchain. Work closely with the team of scientists, developers, researchers, writers. Get to know how a real blockchain industry works. As progresses, identify your right talent in blockchain and switch to the team you want to excel with. So what specializations you can choose from the internship? Well, about anything related to blockchain technology. How do you apply for the internship? Simple, just go to the website and click the Google form to enter all the details needed. You'll need to upload your resume and complete the technical evaluations. Your profile will be evaluated based on your real interest with blockchain technology. Apply for the internship now. What have you chosen for your career going forward? Learning or earning? What if you could earn while you learn? Join the one-year blockchain internship program that offers both. Doors are open to graduates of any discipline interested in blockchain. Work closely with the team of scientists, developers, researchers, writers. Get to know how a real blockchain industry works. As progresses, identify your right talent in blockchain and switch to the team you want to excel with. So what specializations you can choose from the internship? Well, about anything related to blockchain technology. How do you apply for the internship? Simple, just go to the website and click the Google form to enter all the details needed. You'll need to upload your resume and complete the technical evaluations. Your profile will be evaluated based on your real interest with blockchain technology. Apply for the internship now. What have you chosen for your career going forward? Learning or earning? What if you could earn while you learn? Join the one-year blockchain internship program that offers both. Doors are open to graduates of any discipline interested in blockchain. Work closely with the team of scientists, developers, researchers, writers. Get to know how a real blockchain industry works. As progresses, identify your right talent in blockchain and switch to the team you want to excel with. So what specializations you can choose from the internship? Well, about anything related to blockchain technology. How do you apply for the internship? Simple, just go to the website and click the Google form to enter all the details needed. You'll need to upload your resume and complete the technical evaluations. Your profile will be evaluated based on your real interest with blockchain technology. Apply for the internship now. What have you chosen for your career going forward? Learning or earning? What if you could earn while you learn? Join the one-year blockchain internship program that offers both. Doors are open to graduates of any discipline interested in blockchain. Work closely with the team of scientists, developers, researchers, writers. Get to know how a real blockchain industry works. As progresses, identify your right talent in blockchain and switch to the team you want to excel with. So what specializations you can choose from the internship? Well, about anything related to blockchain technology. How do you apply for the internship? Simple, just go to the website and click the Google form to enter all the details needed. You'll need to upload your resume and complete the technical evaluations. Your profile will be evaluated based on your real interest with blockchain technology. Apply for the internship now. What have you chosen for your career going forward? Learning or earning? What if you could earn while you learn? Join the one-year blockchain internship program that offers both. Doors are open to graduates of any discipline interested in blockchain. Work closely with the team of scientists, developers, researchers, writers. Get to know how a real blockchain industry works. As progresses, identify your right talent in blockchain and switch to the team you want to excel with. So what specializations you can choose from the internship? Well, about anything related to blockchain technology. How do you apply for the internship? Simple, just go to the website and click the Google form to enter all the details needed. You'll need to upload your resume and complete the technical evaluations. Your profile will be evaluated based on your real interest with blockchain technology. Apply for the internship now. What have you chosen for your career going forward? Learning or earning? What if you could earn while you learn? Join the one-year blockchain internship program that offers both. Doors are open to graduates of any discipline interested in blockchain. Work closely with the team of scientists, developers, researchers, writers. Get to know how a real blockchain industry works. As progresses, identify your right talent in blockchain and switch to the team you want to excel with. So what specializations you can choose from the internship? Well, about anything related to blockchain technology. How do you apply for the internship? Simple, just go to the website and click the Google form to enter all the details needed. You'll need to upload your resume and complete the technical evaluations. Your profile will be evaluated based on your real interest with blockchain. Simple, just go to the website and click the Google form to enter all the details needed. You'll need to upload your resume and complete the technical evaluations. Your profile will be evaluated based on your real interest with blockchain technology. Apply for the internship now. What have you chosen for your career going forward? Learning or earning? What if you could earn while you learn? Join the one-year blockchain internship program that offers both. Doors are open to graduates of any discipline interested in blockchain. Work closely with the team of scientists, developers, researchers, writers. Get to know how a real blockchain industry works. As progresses, identify your right talent in blockchain and switch to the team you want to excel with. So what specializations you can choose from the internship? Well, about anything related to blockchain technology. How do you apply for the internship? Simple, just go to the website and click the Google form to enter all the details needed. You'll need to upload your resume and complete the technical evaluations. Your profile will be evaluated based on your real interest with blockchain technology. Apply for the internship now. What have you chosen for your career going forward? Learning or earning? What if you could earn while you learn? Join the one-year blockchain internship program that offers both. Doors are open to graduates of any discipline interested in blockchain. Work closely with the team of scientists, developers, researchers, writers. Get to know how a real blockchain industry works. As progresses, identify your right talent in blockchain and switch to the team you want to excel with. So what specializations you can choose from the internship? Well, about anything related to blockchain technology. How do you apply for the internship? Simple, just go to the website and click the Google form to enter all the details needed. You'll need to upload your resume and complete the technical evaluations. Your profile will be evaluated based on your real interest with blockchain technology. Apply for the internship now. What have you chosen for your career going forward? Learning or earning? What if you could earn while you learn? Join the one-year blockchain internship program that offers both. Doors are open to graduates of any discipline interested in blockchain. Work closely with the team of scientists, developers, researchers, writers. Get to know how a real blockchain industry works. As progresses, identify your right talent in blockchain and switch to the team you want to excel with. So what specializations you can choose from the internship? Well, about anything related to blockchain technology. How do you apply for the internship? Simple, just go to the website and click the Google form to enter all the details needed. You'll need to upload your resume and complete the technical evaluations. Your profile will be evaluated based on your real interest with blockchain technology. Apply for the internship now. What have you chosen for your career going forward? Learning or earning? What if you could earn while you learn? Join the one-year blockchain internship program that offers both. Doors are open to graduates of any discipline interested in blockchain. Work closely with the team of scientists, developers, researchers, writers. Get to know how a real blockchain industry works. As progresses, identify your right talent in blockchain and switch to the team you want to excel with. So what specializations you can choose from the internship? Well, about anything related to blockchain technology. How do you apply for the internship? Simple, just go to the website and click the Google form to enter all the details needed. You'll need to upload your resume and complete the technical evaluations. Your profile will be evaluated based on your real interest with blockchain technology. Apply for the internship now. What have you chosen for your career going forward? Learning or earning? What if you could earn while you learn? Join the one-year blockchain internship program that offers both. Doors are open to graduates of any discipline interested in blockchain. Work closely with the team of scientists, developers, researchers, writers. Get to know how a real blockchain industry works. As progresses, identify your right talent in blockchain and switch to the team you want to excel with. So what specializations you can choose from the internship? Well, about anything related to blockchain technology. How do you apply for the internship? Simple, just go to the website and click the Google form to enter all the details needed. You'll need to upload your resume and complete the technical evaluations. Your profile will be evaluated based on your real interest with blockchain technology. Apply for the internship now. What have you chosen for your career going forward? Learning or earning?
So good afternoon now. I hope that everyone's back after the break. So yeah. First of all, I'm Mobin. I'm research fellow at Kerala Blockchain Academy. So I'll be taking the afternoon session. So by afternoon, we are going to create a user interface, which is a front end for our contract, which we have written for none. So we'll make a front end where the user can interact with our contract. So our contract, smart contract, was about issuing certificates for students. So we will look into the pages of our application. There will be a login page, and there's another page where we issue certificates to the students. So first, okay, let me share the screen. Yeah, I hope that everyone can see this. So first, let's. So in order to create an application for our smart contract, we need Node. Node is a environment, a JavaScript runtime environment, because JavaScript is a language which is only accessible in the browser. So we use Node to create applications from the server. So I have already installed Node, the LTS version. You guys don't need to do this at this moment. You can check it out later, because certain things will take some time. So yeah, so I have already installed Node. So if we go into a terminal and just type node -v, we can see that the version of Node installed on our computer. Another thing is npm, which is a package manager for Node. So we'll be using certain JavaScript packages to create our application. So npm is like a package manager which allows us to download certain packages which we require for our application. So the next thing will be a Node package which is called Truffle. So in the forenoon session, we have only deployed our smart contract through Remix, but it's not a favorable, or rather like a norm to deploy our smart contracts, which should be confidential. So it should not be like deployed through a browser like Remix or anything. So we just need to have like a tool which we can use to deploy our smart contracts without using the browser. So we use Truffle for that. So Truffle is a Node package which we use to deploy smart contracts from our computer itself. So in order to install, after we install Node, npm will also be there with Node as well. So after installing Node, we can install Truffle using the command npm install minus, like I'm going to, like we should install Truffle in a global scope, which means we can access Truffle from anywhere of the computer. Then we should specify like global tag and then Truffle. So I'm not going to do that here. So this is the command we use to install Truffle. So I'll just share it in the chat. Yeah, that's and also you need to provide pseudo privileges as well. You need to provide, like if you're using Ubuntu or Mac, you just need to provide the pseudo. So if you're using Windows, you can run this command in the administrator terminal. Okay, so I have installed Node, I have installed npm. Now let's check whether Truffle is also there. It's Truffle version. You can see the installed version of Truffle as well. There'll be certain other things which we will not look into in this session. Ganache is like a simulated blockchain for testing purposes. And so there is a Solidity version that comes along with the Truffle. We will not use that one because it's an old one. And we can see the node here and the Web3.js. Yeah. So let's clear that. So first, we are going to create a new project for our application. Yeah. For that, we use the command npm init -y. So npm init is like a command to initialize a node project, and I'm using the y flag so that it takes all the default values. You can also use npm init, but I'm using -y because I'm not going to specify anything separately. I'm using the default values. You know what? Let's make a directory at first. Let's make a folder called certificate dapp. And now run npm init. So now we can see there's a file created called packet.json. So before that, I'm using Visual Studio Code for editing our application. You can install Visual Studio Code from here. I'll just copy it here. So I'm going to open this project in Visual Studio Code. Oh, okay, sure. I'll just paste the command as well. npm. Yeah, that's the command for initializing a node project. Before that, you just need to install node. You guys don't need to do that at the moment because there's certain things that like installing Truffle will take some time. You can just watch this and do it later. Okay. So I'm going to open this project, which is the certificate dapp in Visual Studio Code. So for that, I'm using code dot which will open this folder in the Visual Studio. Yeah. So this is our folder. And at the moment, we only have one file, which is packet.json. Since I specified with the y flag, it will take the default values for all these properties. So we initialized our node project. Now I'm going to initialize a truffle project in this folder as well. So for that, instead of npm init, I'm going truffle init. This will create a bare-bone truffle project in our folder. So yeah, if we go back, yeah, it's here. So at the moment, we only have packet.json. Now we have certain files which has been produced by Truffle. So first is as a config file, which we will use to deploy our contract. And in the contracts folder, there is a default contract. The contract we have written in the forenoon. And in migrations folder, we can see a certain script to deploy our contract. And there's also a test folder which we will not use in this session. It's for the testing purpose of our contract. So first, let me get the contract. Let's delete the default contract. We can create a new one. So delete that. Yeah, it's gone. Now we are going to create a contract with the cert.sol, which is going to be our contract. Let's rename it and I'm going to paste the contract we have done in the forenoon session. So this is our contract. We specify the license here and specify the version of Solidity and the contract itself. So there is a variable called admin, which is an address, and we initialize that variable using the constructor. And we also specify a modifier, which we will use in the function. And there is also like an user defined data type, which is the certificate, which will also contain certain string values as well. So this is our contract. Now I'm going to deploy this contract using truffle. So in the previous session, we only did this using like Remix. So in this session, I'm going to do it using truffle. For that, in the truffle.config.js file, there are certain things we need to uncomment. In the networks property, there are certain things like development. This is like configuration if you're using like a simulated blockchain like Ganache in your computer. So I'm not using Ganache here. So I'm using one of the test network, which is Ringaby. So there is a default configuration in the networks property, but it is set for Robston. So I'm going to uncomment that. Instead of Robston, I'm going to rename it Ringaby because I'm going to use Ringaby here. Yeah. But the thing is that we don't have MetaMask to deploy our contract from the server. So for that, we need a node package called HD Wallet. So first I'm going to install that. So I'm going to install HD Wallet in this folder. So in order to install any node package, we need to specify like npm install and specify the package name as well. So Truffle provides a wallet which we can use in the backend to interact with or deploy contract from our server. So I'll just also copy this, paste in the chat. Yeah. So I'm going to install the HD wallet package, which we will use to connect our wallet and deploy the contract from the server or our computer. Yeah. So take some time to install. And by that time, we need the secret phrase in our MetaMask, because we are using the same account which we configured in the MetaMask to deploy the contract as well. So I'll just open MetaMask and click here, go to settings, and in the security and privacy section, I'm going to click on reveal secret recovery phrase. And we just need to provide the password. Yeah, now we can see our secret recovery phrase, and I'm just going to copy this and I will use it in the truffle config. So let's see. Yeah, the package has been installed. So now we can require that package in our project. So there is this, and I'm going to uncomment this so that we can require HD wallet provider in our project. So yeah, we require that. Now we need the mnemonic. So I'm just need to specify that here. I'm just going to create a constant variable and name it mnemonic and paste that secret recovery phrase which we copied from MetaMask. And I'm using HD wallet provider and this mnemonic to deploy the contract from our computer. So let's so next we need an API service. So in order to connect or communicate with the testnet, we need a node. But at the moment, we are not running any node on our computer. So we just need a service where we can communicate with the testnet. So there are certain services. The one I'm using here is called Infura. Yeah. Infura is like a service which we can use to communicate with the blockchain. So first I'm going to log in. I have already created an account in Infura. If you're first, you just need to create an account here. Yeah, now I'm logged into my dashboard. And next, I'm going to create a new project, which will be the certificate here. So first, I'm going to click on create new key. And in the network, I need to specify Web3 API. This was formerly called Ethereum. Click on Web3 API. And for the name, I'm going to going to name it certificate DApp. You can name whichever you want. Click on create. Now we have create a project in Infura, and in the Ethereum session, I'm going to replace mainnet with Ringaby, which will create a URL. So this is like an API which we can use to communicate with the Ringaby test network. I'm going to copy this and go to our project. And in this session, in the provider, instead of this default value, I'm going to paste that here. And instead, so by default, it was specified Ropsten here. So that's why the network ID was 3. But in case of Ringaby, it's 4. So I'm going to change that to 4. This is the gas amount which we require to deploy the contract, and confirmations value is like this value is like how much block do we need to wait for this confirmation of our deployment. And there are certain other things like skip dry run, which will create a test run for Ringaby. By default, it's specified as true, which means we will script that. And there is another property called timeout blocks, which is by default 200, means that by 200 blocks, if our contract is not deployed, then we will abort that mission as well. So yeah, now we have done that. Let's deploy our contract from our computer instead of doing in Remix. So let's go back to the terminal. First, I'm going to write the command to compile our contract. So truffle compile is the command to do that. Truffle compile. Now I'm facing an error. That's because there are certain things which we need to configure as well. So in this truffle config file, it says the Solidity version is like 8.12. But in the contract, we specify the version as 1.5. So first we do that. The next thing I'm going to do that in the migrations folder, there is the script to deploy our contract. But here we are trying to deploy the migrations contract, but at the moment we don't have here. We delete that contract. So instead of migrations, I'm going to say we are going to deploy our contract cert. Yeah, now let's try it again. So we have successfully compiled our contract. If we go back to our project, we can see there's another folder called build, and inside that we can see there's a file called certi.json. So this will contain the API and the contract address which we will require to communicate with the contract. So at the moment we only compiled our contract, we just need to deploy. Yeah. So for that, the command is truffle migrate. So if we specify only truffle migrate, it will try to deploy our contract to the in using the development configuration, like which I said here, but we're not using that. We are using Ringaby. So for that, I need to specify the network as Ringaby. I also copy this here. Yeah. Now let's deploy our contract. So even if we don't compile our contract, truffle migrate will also compile it for us. So it will try to compile first, and then it will deploy the contract. I think there's an issue with my network connection or something. It should not take this long. Let's try it with another network.
Sorry about guys. There is a small technical delay. So yeah, we'll be back soon. If you guys have any doubt, you guys can ask.
So I have a question. The services that we are using, that I forgot the name, the API key we are using, right? So
Yeah,
that's
Infura.
those Infura. Yeah. So that one is like a chargeable, or how it is, like why they give that free access?
There is a free tier which will have like a certain number of requests which we can use per day,
Okay.
and
Okay.
there will be like based on like how much you pay per month, it will like increase upon how much request you can use.
Okay. Okay. Understand.
Yeah, yeah. It's like certain service like if you're using database like MongoDB, like there is a
Correct.
free tier. Yeah,
Correct.
and
Correct.
if you're going like pro tier or anything like enterprise level, you can use more if you're willing to. Yeah.
Okay. Thank you.
Yeah, I think certain issue with the network.
Yeah, so guys, what's happening right now is that whenever like even whenever we try it with our own services, what happens is that some of the service providers that we use has some kind of a filtering mechanism, so that makes us gives us a timeout error most of the time. So yeah, mobile will be so back as soon as that's figured out. And some of the ways in which you can like avoid this is that you can maybe try deploy it on a cloud service like DigitalOcean or maybe Amazon web instances. And at that time there are not this kind of problems present. And next you can try is that maybe you can try with other services like Alchemy. It's almost same when we use. We will just need to get the API endpoint from the both of these services.
Hello.
Yes, Mavi, we can hear.
You were saying something to me.
No, I just filled in the gap.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, it's giving some errors regarding the timed out error. Let's try. Yeah.
So if code is ready, then we don't need any GUI interface, right? Everything can be operated from the command line, or we need GUI. Just for the application development, front-end development, we need, right? Otherwise, for the deployment, we don't need a GUI, right?
So there's an issue with the Ringaby network, I think. So I'll just use the simulated environment here. So I'll just use Ganache. Yeah, let's check whether Ganache is installed. Ganache is like a simulated blockchain for the testing purposes. So I will install that and deploy our contract to Ganache. So after that, then we can come back to the Ringaby network and deploy using the test network. So now we have installed Ganache. I'm going to open another terminal and I'm going to run our simulated blockchain there. So in order to create a simulated blockchain, I'm using Ganache, and let's give it an ID of 5777. If we give this command on the terminal, it will run up a simulated blockchain with like 10 accounts which we can use to deploy our contract. So if we enter that, it will start up a simulated blockchain. So it be listening on our local host 8545 port, and we can see there is like 10 accounts available in our simulated blockchain, each with like 1000 ether, which is the test ether, and we can use these accounts to deploy our contract. So in order to deploy a contract to this Ganache, I need to specify the configuration. In here, instead of Ringaby, I'll use the development. So uncomment that. So the host will be localhost host. This is the IP for localhost, and port is same. It's like 8545. And network ID will take any network ID. That's why we use the asterisk. So in order to deploy our contract to this Ganache, I only need to specify truffle migrate. We don't need to specify the network here. So truffle migrate. I hope that everyone can see. So there was some certain network issues. That's why it took some time. Yeah. So if we migrate our contract to Ganache, you can see this uh, result in the console, where we can see that our contract is being deployed to the development network, which has this network ID, which we specified when we run our Ganache. And we can also see the transaction in the Ganache terminal as well, that it says we have created a contract, and we can see the contract address here as well. So yeah, so this we use truffle migrate to deploy our contract to the Ganache. So now that done, we can move on to create our front-end application. So if we look at our project, it only have like truffle and all the things that regarding our contract. It does not have a front end. So first we need to create a front end. So for that, so we have already created a front end for our application, which is based on HTML. It's just a bare minimum front end, which will handle all the functions in our contract. So let me share that. So you guys can go to this link. I will share that in the chat. So it will contain a template for our certificate application. It has some certain HTML pages and some style sheets. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to download this folder, download zip. Yeah. So we have downloaded that. So here's our template. I'm going to copy that. And I'm going to extract it here. Yeah. I'm going to copy all this like HTML page, and there is an image called logo, and the style sheets folder which contain like certain styling for our application. I'm going to copy all this. I'm not going to copy the contracts folder because we already have that folder. So I'm just going to copy that in our certificate DApp project. Paste it here, and if we go back to Visual Studio, we can see that files are also here as well. So let's open all those files. So let's see what all we can see in our application. So there would be an index page, which will be the login page for our application. So this is our login page where we log in using MetaMask, and you can see there is two buttons, one for the login. So when we click on this login button, it should connect to the MetaMask, and another button is like the search bar where we can view certain certificates. So we need to create functions for these two buttons as well. In the issue certificate page, there is another button called issue certificate. So we need to create a function for this button as well, which will write our data to the blockchain. So if we go back here, we need to use MetaMask from here because we only have client side for this application. We don't run any server. We only did Truffle for the backend, but we don't have a specific server for our application. So we would be using MetaMask. But if we go into inspect this page, and click on console, we are not able to access MetaMask. So if we go to any other page, let's go to Google. And inspect it here. Go to console. We can see there's an object called Ethereum, which is being injected by MetaMask. But we cannot access Ethereum here. That's because this page is not served. So for that, we need to serve our application. We don't need to create a specific server for our application. We only need to serve these pages which we require for the interface for our contract. So for that, I'm going, yeah, that's our Ganesh. We don't need to do any commands here. We need this running through this entire session. So I'll use the commands in this terminal. So first, I'm going to install a node package. Instead of install, you can also specify like as I. It also means install. I'm going to install a node package called light server, which will serve this HTML pages we have here to the browser so that we can use the MetaMask in our pages like we see here. So let's install light server. So we have installed Light Server. So if we go back to our project, in the package.json, we can see the dependencies, which means the packages we have installed in our project. You can see the truffle HD wallet, which we try to use in Fura in truffle, and we can see the Light Server here. So it will list down all the packages which we install in our Node project. So next, we need to create a script which will run Light Server, and the Light Server should serve these HTML pages to the browser. So for that, I'm going to create a script inside this scripts property. You can see there's an already a script called test. So if we run npm test inside our project, it will run what we specify inside that script here. So we can see that it has been printed in the terminal. So what I'm going to do is that I'm going to create another script called start. And what start should do is to call the Light Server. So if we go back to the terminal and run npm start, it will open up the Light Server and host our pages to the browser. Now we Light Server. Let's close this. Light Server has hosted us our pages into the localhost 3000 port. Now if we click on the inspect now, go to the console, we can see that the Ethereum object is available there. Now we can access MetaMask from our application. So first we need to create a function which will connect MetaMask. So we need to create a function for this button login. So let's go back to the index.html page. So yeah, we can see the button here, login. So we need to create a function for this button. For that, in this folder, I'm going to create another folder. In our main folder, I'm going to create a folder called scripts. And inside scripts, I'm going to create a file called app.js. So this file should contain all the JavaScript functions we require for our application. So first, I'm going to create a function called connect to MetaMask. So this is a method which we can write functions in JavaScript, or you can also use the traditional method like this as well. Both are the same. I'm just more used to this arrow function method, so that's why I'm using that. Also, we need to specify that this function should be asynchronous. So what asynchronous means that the connection to MetaMask should need some time. So JavaScript is a synchronous language with asynchronous capabilities. So by default, JavaScript does not wait for in order to get that response, it just move on to the next function. So we need to specify in this function that JavaScript should wait for the response, and only after the connection is established, it should move on to the next one. So for that, we need to specify this function as an asynchronous function. So we use the keyword async here to specify that this function is asynchronous, which means the JavaScript should wait for this function to finish, and only then it should move on to the next function in the stack. So inside here, we need to connect to MetaMask. So let's create a variable, a constant variable called accounts, and connect. In order to connect to MetaMask, we can use the Ethereum object, which we can access now, and using the method called request. And inside this method, I need to pass in an object with property called method and the value eth underscore request accounts. So this function will try to connect to MetaMask and request the functions, request the accounts. So if it's success, then it should console.log that accounts. So now we need to use this function in this button. So for that, in the index.html page, I'm going to create another property called onClick. Means on clicking this button, this should fire this function, connect to MetaMask. So let's just copy the function name and paste it in the onClick method. We also need to give the parenthesis. And also we need to specify this file in this HTML page as well. So like we only written the function in the scripts folder. So at the moment, the HTML page does not know where this function exists. So in the head tag, I'm going to create a script tag with the source that says the JavaScript file is in the scripts folder and in the app.js file. So now the HTML page is aware of this function, and it can use that function whenever we click on this login button. So let's check whether it's working. By default, the light server refreshes our application, so we don't need to refresh it again. So let's inspect in the console. If we have done it successfully, then we can see the accounts in the console log. So if we click on login, it shows that promise is pending. So yeah, that's because I forgot to use the keyword await here as well. So in order to like give this function the full asynchronous capabilities, we need to provide the keyword async in front of the function, and whenever we like getting any data or any sorts of that regards, we need to specify another keyword called await, so that we can get that accounts after it finishes. So now if we go back, click on login, we can see that the first account has been printed here. If you look into MetaMask, we can see that 607045.
So that Ethereum object is available because we installed a MetaMask wallet in the browser plugin, or
yeah, that's right. So by installing MetaMask on our browser, we can access the Ethereum object.
okay.
Since we only deployed our contract,
Actually, this MetaMask I
we are
think is
not able
pointing
to
to
access
Ringkey.
that.
It's pointing to Ringpay, right? But we have
Yeah.
launched in the Ganache.
Yeah, so we need to use the Ganache account in MetaMask.
Correct.
So for that, we need to go to the terminal where Ganache is running. So we can see the 10 accounts here, and we can also see the private keys for all these 10 accounts. So by default, we deployed our contract using the first account. So I'm going to get the private key of the first account and import it to our MetaMask. So let's go back to MetaMask.
When we deploy the smart contract on Ganache, which account is used in that out of 10?
It's by default, it uses the first account.
First account, okay.
Yeah, we can specify which account we want. By default, it uses the first account. We need to specify that account in the script migrations script folder. We need to specify here. By default, it uses the first one.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm going to import that Ganache account in MetaMask. If we click here, we can see we can import account, and we can import it as like a private key or a JSON file. I'm using private key, so I'll provide the private key for our account and import. Now we can see that our first account has been imported to MetaMask. But at the moment we are connected to the Ringabee test network. I'm going to change that to Ganache, which is localhost 8545. And if we change back to 8545, you can see the balance here, which is we have 1000 Ether at the beginning, but we deployed one contract. That's why we have this much amount in our account. Now we are connected to the Ganache and we can see the balance here. If we click on login, we can see that the same account from the Ganache and MetaMask is also printed in the console. So now we are connected to the MetaMask from our application.
This will list out only the connected, currently connected account.
Yeah, only the connected account. It will only list out the connected account. If you change to another account, it will print out that account as well.
And one more thing is like Ringbee, when we connected, it was not throwing any error, right? So how do we, in the application, how do we understand whether they connected to the right network or not?
We can
check. We can check the network. Okay. Here we can check the network also.
Here we cannot connect check the network. We just need a server to configure that. At the moment, we only use this like function in the client side only, so we don't have that capability. Yeah.
Like when I was using a Decentralized application, so that time when I connected some test network, it was showing that connected to the test network. So maybe I thought like in application we can find out which network it connected, the wallet.
Yeah, you can do that if like if in a bigger scale the application should have a server. So from if you're using a server, we can also like specify that as well. So we can get which account, which test network we've been connected to. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's just a mere minimum I'm using like to we can see that we can connect to MetaMask from this application. That's all.
Okay.
Yeah. Instead of the console log here, I'm just going to like change a little bit and say that it is to see that only one. So taking the first element, only the one element of the accounts array, and just say that connected to that account. So if we go back and click on login, we can see that it shows connected to that account. So now we managed to connect our application to the MetaMask. What we do and what we next going to do is like get our application, get our contract ABI and address so that we can interact with our contract. So for that, so in this build folder, we can see that there is this artifact which contains the ABI. And if we look into this file in the networks property, and we can see the network ID here, which is the network ID of the Ganache, and inside it we can see the address. This is the contract address. So we need the contract address and the ABI, which is here, to interact with our application. But we only have the client side, so we're not able to access these value from these pages. The one thing we can do is that we can copy that value and paste it here. ABI. Yeah, we have the ABI here. I'm going to copy that ABI. And paste it here. Yeah. Now we are able to access the ABI here. The next thing we need the contract address, which is also in the artifact file. We need to look in the networks property, and inside it we can see the contract address as well. So I'm going to copy this as well and paste it in our app.js file. Create another constant variable and say contract address now we have stored the ABI and the contract address. Next, we are going to do is that we're going to create an instance of our contract. So for that, whenever we load our application, we should be able to create an instance of our application, instance of our contract, so that we can interact with our contract. In order to create an instance of our application, I need these two values. So I'm using a function called window dot onload, and this function should also be an asynchronous function because we are creating an instance for our contract. Any function which we write in the window.onload, this is like a default function in JavaScript. So whatever we write in this function should be called whenever our page is fully loaded in the browser. So I'm going to use the ABI and contract address and create a contract instance. But before that, I need Web3. Since we only have client side, if we using a server, we can install Web3 using the normal method called like npm install web3. We can use this command if we are having a server, but we don't have any server. We only using light server to host our pages. So in order to access web3 in our application, we can use the CDN, the web3 CDN. And in the CDN, we can see the Web3 script tag. I'm just going to copy this script tag and paste it in our index.html page before the app.js script tag. That's because we are using Web3 in the app.js, so Web3 should load before app.js. So I'm going to paste that script before this script tag. Yeah. Now we have imported the script which contains the Web3 CDN. Now we can access Web3 in our application. So I'm going to create a Web3 instance. And provide that Ethereum object into this Web3. Now we have initialized an instance of Web3. So this is the method for initializing Web3. Now we need to initialize our contract. So let's create another variable called my contract. And we need the await keyword here because we are initializing a contract. And inside that, we need to create a Web3 contract instance. So this is the method to initialize a contract, and we need to pass in the ABI and the contract address. Yeah, that should. Now we are able to create both instance of Web3 and our contract.
One question.
Yeah.
So suppose if you are in the market, there are other wallets also, right? Like in the MetaMask, there are other wallets also, right? So if we install a browser plugin of those wallets, then are we going to get the same object, Ethereum object here inside, or a different object depending on that wallet implementation?
Yeah, it should be same. Like I haven't done any other wallets, so I can't say for sure. But it will also have like a similar object
interface object. Okay,
yeah.
okay. And this Web3 is like a wrapper for the Ethereum. We can directly call Ethereum APIs also, right? Object APIs, methods. But we are using Web3 because it will simplify the calls to Ethereum, correct? Or
that's right. Yeah. We use Web3 for communication with the Ethereum. Yeah.
Communication with the MetaMask, basically, the MetaMask object.
Yeah, inside the Web3, we pass in the MetaMask object. So,
correct.
Yeah, we are able to connect to it.
Okay.
Yeah. Now,
like suppose if we don't want to use a MetaMask wallet and we want to use Infura or Alchemy, then we don't use Web3, or for that there are some other APIs.
Yeah. Also, you can use another library called ethers.js, which is same like Web3. You can also use that as well.
We can use these two for Alchemy also, like Infura and Alchemy.
Yeah, we can also use ethers in Infura and Alchemy as well.
Okay.
Yeah, it's another library. In this session, I'm only using Web3, that's all.
Correct.
So we have we initialized our contract. Next, we need a function in this issue certificate page. So in the issue certificate, we need to get this data from the user, and this data should be written to the blockchain. So for that, we need to create a function for this issue certificate button. So for that, let's create another function called issue certificate. And we are writing data to blockchain, so it should be asynchronous. Yeah. What next we need to do is we need to get this data from the user. So for that, we need, if we go to the issue certificate.html, we can see that all the input fields have an ID of its own. So we look here, certificate ID has an ID called certificate ID, and the candidate name has one, grade has one, date, and also the course. If you look in the index.html page, we can see that all these input values have an ID. So we can get all the values of this input using this IDs. So I need to get those data in this file. So let's create variables for all those data. One for certificate ID, and for candidate name, and for course name, grade, and date. So these are all the values we have here. Yeah, we have the course, certificate ID, candidate name, grade, and issue. So in order to get those values here, I'm using the JavaScript method called document.getElementById. It's a function, so we should provide the ID inside this function. In order to get the certificate ID, I need to get the ID of that input, which is also certificate ID. Let's copy that and pass it here. And we need the value for that input. So let's just copy that and use it here. Change that to candidate name. Course name, grade, and date. We need to make sure that these are all the IDs which we provide in the issue certificate page. Yeah, certificate ID, candidate name, grade, date, and course name. Now we are able to get the input values in our app.js file. Let's make sure that we have the right data. Let's console.log and check. And also we need to specify the script here in the issue certificate page as well. So we only provide our script in the index.html page. We need the app.js script and the web3 script in the issue certificate page as well, because we will be writing data to blockchain from this page. So I'll add those two scripts in the head of issue certificate page. And in the issue certificate button, I'm going to create an on-click event. And this on-click event should fire this function, which is issue certificate. Let's go back and inspect and select certain. Yeah, if we click on issue certificate, we can see that all the data we provide here is being console.logged here. Now we are able to get the data from the user in our app.js file. Now we can use this contract instance and send all these values to our contract inside this function. So instead of, let's comment that and create a function. If you go back to the contract, we can see there's a function called new certificate, which will write all these data into this user defined data type called certificate. We need to call this function in here. So for that, we need the contract instance, and in the contract instance, there is a default property called methods. And inside the methods, we are able to access whichever function we specified in our contract. So new certificate, we need that function. So my contracts dot methods dot the function name. And inside this function, we need to provide the data as in the same order as we specify in the contract. So the first data should be the certificate ID, the course name, candidate name, grade, and date. So we need to provide those data in the same order as well. So certificate ID, course name, candidate name, date, and date. And this is by calling this function, it's like a writing process to the blockchain. So it is a transaction, and we need to specify the account from where this transaction has been initiated. So for that, we need to provide another property, and inside that called send, and inside it the send function, we need to provide an object with the property from, and the value should be Ethereum dot selected address. So this should be the method to write our data to the blockchain. So we call the contract instance here, and inside the methods property, we call the function and we pass in the data, and after that we provide another function called send, and inside that function we provide a property with the key from and the values ethereum.selected address. So this value should be the address we selected in the MetaMask. So whenever we fire this function, MetaMask will ask for our confirmation. And also I'm going to store this. So this should return some value, which is the transaction receipt, and I'm going to store it in a variable called trx transaction, and we should also provide the keyword await here, and I'm going to console.log that variable, which is the transaction, so that we can able to see that transaction receipt in the console. And after that, we should see an alert in the browser which says the certificate is issued for, then we provide the certificate IDs. So the alert function takes the certificate ID and show this to the user. So let's see that it's working or not. Let's go back to the issue certificate page and click on the course, provide a certificate ID, name, and an issue date. If we click in issue certificate, it should the MetaMask should pop up and ask for our confirmation. So if you click on here, you can see that the MetaMask is like asking for our confirmation on this transaction from this account. So if I press on confirm, we can see that our transaction receipt in the console, and the alert says that certificate is issued for 121. Yeah, it's working. So our data has been successfully returned to the blockchain, which is Ganache. The next thing we are going to need, we need to get all this data and show it to the users. So if we go back to home, if we click on 121, it does not work. So we need to write a function and show that data to the user, back to the user. So if we go into our folder, there is another page called viewcertificate.html. And we can see this HTML, we can see a certificate model here with some dummy data. We need to change this data to the data we have written to the blockchain. So for that, we need to create another function which gets the data from the blockchain. So let's call that function get certificate. And we need to get the this page should be visible to the user when the user provide their certificate ID here. So we need to get the certificate ID from this input. So in the index.html, we can see that there is this input tag here, and with an ID called certificate ID, we need to get the value from here. And using that certificate ID, we're going to fetch the data from the blockchain. So to get that ID, let's create a variable called certificate ID and get using the document dot get element by ID, and we need to provide this ID name here. Dot value. We need to get the value of that ID. And we need to fetch the data regarding that certificate ID. So if you go back to our contract, we haven't written any get method. We have only one function which is called the new certificate, which will issue the data to the blockchain, but we don't have any get method. That's because we have specified the mapping as public in the contract. So by default, Solidity provides us with a get function, certificate details, and if we pass the ID into this certificate details, we are able to get the data regarding that ID. So our function is going to be certificate details. If we didn't specify public here, we need to write another function called get certificate in the contract to get that data. Since we provide public here, we are able to use that. So here we need the contract instance again, and in the methods we need the certificate details, which is now a function. That, and we need to pass in this certificate ID into this function. Also, this is like a we are only fetching data from the blockchain. We're not writing anything to the blockchain, so it should not be a transaction, and it should not be have a send function attached to it. Instead, we need to specify that it's a call, means we are only fetching the data from the blockchain. We're not writing, we're only viewing the data. So instead of send method, we need to specify the call method here. And this should return the data. So let's store it to the variable called result. And let's see that it's working. Let's console.log result. If we go back here, we provide 1 to 1. Yeah, oh, I forgot to specify the function in the index.html. So we need to specify the function for this button, like the search button. So we have the search button here, and I'm going to provide the on-click event here. And we need to provide the function name inside the onClick event. So if we now go back, click on this, yeah, now we are able to get the data from the blockchain. So this is the data we have written to the blockchain. Now, if we provide the certificate ID, we are able to get the data from the blockchain. Now, what we need is that we need to redirect to the view certificate page and get those data and shown in that page as well. So for that, we need to like make some modification to this function. So at the moment, we don't have a database. So what we're using is the local storage method, which is provided by JavaScript, so that we can store the data, which is the result here. We store it to a local storage. And when we go to the view certificate page, we are able, when we go back to the view certificate page, we are able to get the result there as well. So I'm using the local storage, and there is two methods we can use here. One is the set item, and the next should be get item. So first, I'm going to set all the data in this result into the local storage. Then we will get those data from the local storage and show it in the view certificate page. So I have already written that here. Let's just paste here. Yeah. We have we store the certificate ID with the name certificate ID, and from the result we are storing the course name with the same name as well. We store the candidate name, we store the grade, date, everything to their respective name as well. And after that, we need to redirect to the view certificate page. For that, I'm going to define a variable called URL. And inside the URL, I'm going to provide the name of this page, which is viewcertificate.html. And then I use window.location.href, which is something provided by JavaScript. And if you provide URL as the value for window.location.href, whenever we click on this function, this will redirect us to this page. So let's check on that. Let's go back here. On here, yeah, we are getting redirected to the view certificate page. Now what we need is to get the data from the local storage and show it in here. Yeah, let's go to the view certificate HTML page, and in the view certificate page, I'm going to create a script inside the head tag. We're not using the script which we provide in the app.js. We will use something different, because we have already specified a window.onload function here, so we cannot do another one here. That's because whenever we load this page, the data should be there, so we need a window.onload function. But we have already provided that function here, which create an instance of Web3 and the contract. So we need a separate function. So I'm not calling this file. Instead, I'm creating a separate script for which is only accessible in the view certificate.html page. So inside that, I'm going to create another window.onload function. It should not be asynchronous because we're not interacting with contract or anything. We are only getting the data from the local storage and show it here. So we don't need to specify the asynchronous keyword, sync keyword here. It's a normal function. So we need to get those data from the local storage, and we need to show it to some elements here. So for the name element, we need to change this to the candidate name from the local storage. So for that, we need to get document.get element by ID, and we provide in the ID for this element, which is candidate name. And we need to change it. So in order to change that, I use the inner HTML property, and we are going to give it the candidate ID from our local storage. So local storage dot get item, instead of set item which we use to store data, we use get item to fetch the data from the local storage. And the candidate. We need to do that for course name, grade, and date as well. So let me just copy that here. Yeah, we are able to get the course name from the local storage and change the course name element. And we also need certificate ID as well. I have provided a string called string certificate number before the value so that we can see the certificate number and then the value. So let's check whether it's working or not. Yeah, it's already working. We can see the name here. We can see the grade. We can see the course, the date, and the certificate number. So let's do everything from beginning once again. So we log in. We can see that we're connected to the account. And if we go to the issue certificate, and provide the data, The MetaMask will then ask for our confirmation on this transaction. And if we click on confirm, we can see the transaction hash in the console and the alert which says that certificate is issued for the certificate ID 150. We can see the data regarding the transaction in the console. We go back and click on here and enter the certificate ID and click on the search button. We can see the data we have provided has been injected to this page. So that's how we write our data to the blockchain and fetch it back to the user. So I hope that everyone was able to follow through this session. So if you have any doubt, please ask.
So in the morning, it's mentioned that you are the Blockchain Academy, the certificates all are issued on blockchain, right? So
Yeah.
which blockchain you use for the issuing?
The certificates which we provide in Kerala Blockchain Academy has been issued in the EOS blockchain.
EOS blockchain, huh?
Yeah, EOS. Like every certificate provided by us has been issued through EOS.
Okay.
Yeah. So if no one has any doubt, let's take a break of 10 minutes. Yeah.
One question, this is our custom smart contract, right? So, but there are some formats, specifications like ERC standards, right? So those are all, so to interact with that type of things, any other JavaScript library will be available specific to those, the standard smart contracts, like NFT or maybe some ERC20 or something.
Yeah, you can interact with all those standards using
with the same with these JavaScript libraries, or there will be separate JavaScript libraries?
No, you can use Web3. There's any of them to interact with all those.
Okay, whatever we used, that's it. The
Yeah,
Web3 not just.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, these two are the main libraries which we use in most of the Ethereum decentralized applications. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So yeah, let's take a break for 10 minutes. I'll be back in 4:17, I guess. Yeah.
How do you apply internship? Simple, to the website and click the Google form to enter all the details needed. You'll need to upload your resume and complete the technical evaluations. Your profile will be evaluated based on your real interest with blockchain technology. Apply for the internship now.
It doesn't matter if you are a marketer or a HR professional.
The team of scientists, developers, researchers, writers. Get to know how a real blockchain industry works. As progresses, identify your right talent in blockchain and switch to the team you want to excel with. So what specializations you can choose from the internship? Well, about anything related to blockchain technology. How do you apply for the internship? Simple, just go to the website and click the Google form to enter all the details needed. You'll need to upload your resume and complete the technical evaluations. Your profile will be evaluated based on your real interest with blockchain technology. Apply for the internship now. What have you chosen for your career going forward? Learning or earning? What if you could earn while you learn? Join the one-year blockchain internship program that offers both. Doors are open to graduates of any discipline interested in blockchain. Work closely with the team of scientists, developers, researchers, writers. Get to know how a real blockchain industry works. As progresses, identify your right talent in blockchain and switch to the team you want to excel with. So what specializations you can choose from the internship? Well, about anything related to blockchain technology. How do you apply for the internship? Simple, just go to the website and click the Google form to enter all the details needed. You'll need to upload your resume and complete the technical evaluations. Your profile will be evaluated based on your real interest with blockchain technology. Apply for the internship now. What have you chosen for your career going forward? Learning or earning? What if you could earn while you learn? Join the one-year blockchain internship program that offers both. Doors are open to graduates of any discipline interested in blockchain. Work closely with the team of scientists, developers, researchers, writers. Get to know how a real blockchain industry works. As progresses, identify your right talent in blockchain and switch to the team you want to excel with. So what specializations you can choose from the internship? Well, about anything related to blockchain technology. How do you apply for the internship? Simple, just go to the website and click the Google form to enter all the details needed. You'll need to upload your resume and complete the technical evaluations. Your profile will be evaluated based on your real interest with blockchain technology. Apply for the internship now. What have you chosen for your career going forward? Learning or earning? What if you could earn while you learn? Join the one-year blockchain internship program that offers both. Doors are open to graduates of any discipline interested in blockchain. Work closely with the team of scientists, developers, researchers, writers. Get to know how a real blockchain industry works. As progresses, identify your right talent in blockchain and switch to the team you want to excel with. So what specializations you can choose from the internship? Well, about anything related to blockchain technology. How do you apply for the internship? Simple, just go to the website and click the Google form to enter all the details needed. You'll need to upload your resume and complete the technical evaluations. Your profile will be evaluated based on your real interest with blockchain technology. Apply for the internship now.
So I hope and everyone is back. Yeah. Let me share the screen. So what next I'm going to introduce, it's another service like Infura, which is called Alchemy. So Infura has like certain troubles with our network. That's why the deployment wasn't working. So we can also use Alchemy to interact with test network on or even the main networks. So we just need to create an account in Alchemy and create a project as well. So if we successfully do that, we can get an API which is similar to Infura. And we can use it in the truffle config. So I have one API. Let's try that. Instead of Infura, I'm going to try the API of Alchemy. And instead of the Ringaby network, I'm trying to deploy it to the Gorley network. Yeah, we just need the network ID for Gorley as well. So we can get that from the MetaMask.
One question.
We go to the MetaMask.
Hello.
Yeah.
So here, why didn't you use Web3 JS and MetaMask for the minting also for the smart contract?
Smart. I didn't get that. Can you repeat that?
See, there you are using Alchemy backend, or
Yeah.
earlier Infura you were using, right? So instead of
Yeah.
that, you could have used web HTML front end and JavaScript Web3 JS, and then there itself you could have deployed the smart contract, right?
Yeah, that's because this truffle file, all these truffle file are only available on our computer, which means it's a server. So we are not able to access MetaMask in here. We need to use like a not package like HT wallet provider and other APIs.
That is because we are launching from the command line, right? So let's say we are providing a web interface for that also, for the user. Like for example, maybe in this certificate type of thing, only once we will be deploying the smart contract. But there could be some scenarios like NFT collection or something like that. So the user wants to create an NFT collection. So that means that the smart contract the user want to launch. So then we will be providing a HTML interface, right? So from HTML itself, the smart contract, new smart contract can be deployed.
Yeah.
So we could do that also, right?
Deployment of contracts from the HTML page, I'm not sure about that. Actually,
if I can add.
Yeah, okay.
Okay, so yeah, what you have said is possible. We can do that from the front end also. But in this scope, we are just doing it like this. But that's also one way of doing that.
Okay, okay. So then, if we are doing that way, we can use that Web3 JS library, right?
In that way, if we are doing, we also need other libraries for which compiling and deploying into the blockchain also. So we kind of need library for compiling it, and deploying we can use Web3, but that will be a more specific process, and in that case you have to build the transaction and all those things by yourself. So it will be a little bit more dedicated process, but you can do that from the front end.
Yeah, so compilation I agree, but most of the times what happens is we may not need to compile it. We will be using the same smart contract, but different people launching it.
Yeah, in that case you can use the Web3 only.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you.
So yeah, if we go to the networks in the MetaMask and click on the Gorley test network, we can see the chain ID here. So it's 5. So I'll provide the network ID 5 here. And we have the mnemonic. Hope. Let's check that the account we provide have enough Gorley. Yeah. Now let's try to deploy it. and we need to provide the network as glory. Yeah, it also have the same issue. I think our network is like blocking certain URLs. I think that's why. So anyway, if we're trying to deploy contract to a test network, we use this configuration in the truffle config.js. We provide the mnemonic of our wallet, and we use the HD wallet provider provided by truffle, and we need to specify the test network, or if you're using like a simulated blockchain like Ganache, we can use the development environment. Otherwise, we can use the test network environments as well. So there is also another tool just like Truffle, which is called Hardhat. We can also compile and deploy contracts using Hardhat as well. So that's all for this session. If anyone have any doubt, so I'll share the final project as well.
So this hard hat, any additional features are just like Truffle only, like compiler and.
Yeah, Hardhat it also like Truffle. We can compile and deploy contracts to test networks and like Ganache, something like that.
Something like an IDE, it has everything, or like compilation,
yeah.
test. Okay.
Yeah. So let me share that in the chat. So you guys can go to this location. So this is our final project. You can run this application. Here you need to install Node, NPM, and MetaMask wallet before that. And if you're trying to deploy the contract to Ganache, you can try that, or you can also try whether if the test network are working, then you can also deploy it to the test networks. So that's all. I think Anandan can take over. He's going to explain certain things. Yeah.
Okay, Mabin. Thank you for that wonderful question. So everyone, that was the last of our session, and so I just want to say we have reached the final session of final stage of our session. So the next thing I would like to inform you guys how the puzzle will be working. Like in the beginning, I said you guys that all of you have registered for this program will be given a 50% off coupon for our certified Ethereum developer self-paced program. And at the same time, there is a a limited number of coupons, actually 10 number of coupons, and if you get those, and then you can do the same course for free of cost. So you can do purchase that from our e-learning site free of cost. So to get that coupon, you basically need to do a simple step. So what we have done is that we have deployed our simple smart contract onto the blockchain ecosystem on Goerli and Sapoli specifically. And we will be giving you the deployed contract address and the API corresponding to that contract. And once you got that, you can load up that API anyway. You can use the Remix ID, or you can write your own application. And then you need to call two functions that will be inside that. So you need to identify those two functions from the API, and you need to call them using Remix ID or like using the Web3 library. And once you call those library or call those things, let me just share my screen. Yeah, 1 second. Okay, so once you call those two functions, I'll share my screen in a second. Once you call those functions, you will get a code and a question. So you need to combine the answer of the question with the code, and you will be receiving this complete coupon that you can use to get the certified Ethereum blockchain developer on free, like the surface mechanism on free. So 1 second, I'll just share my screen. In the meantime, if you guys have any doubts, you can ask, but I'll go through that once more once I show you guys the API and contract. So I hope you guys can see this. So this is an open public repository under Kerala Blockchain Academy's GitHub organization. So I'll just put that in the chat also. Okay. So this is the contract deployed on both Sapoli and Goerli. So you can use this contract address and the corresponding API. And this API is for calling two functions. So you need to identify those two functions. And upon calling these functions, you will get a code and a question. So for example, if the code is KB and the question is, when was the Bitcoin white paper released, then the coupon code will be KBA followed by the year, that is 2008. So 2008. So just like that, you will get a code and a question. And if you merge them together, code first and the answer second, then you can use that and just go to learn.kba, and here you have certified Ethereum developer. And you can add that to your cart and apply the coupon there. So yeah. And if you guys have any doubts regarding the puzzle, you guys can ask. And one more thing is that there is only 10 limited coupons. So make sure that you get one of them as fast as you can. And yeah, and next I would like to give you guys a feedback form. So I would like to get your feedback, and one second, let me just get that. So it's just a Google form. So if you guys have time, just fill it up so that we'll be able to improve upon the things that we have done right now. So I'll put that link in the chat. Okay, and if you guys have any doubts, you guys can ask. Otherwise, please, for latest updates regarding KPA, you can follow our YouTube channel. There we release a lot of educational contents, how transaction works, so like Merkle tree works, etc. And yeah, one more important thing is that only registered participants can participate in the contest. Like, so everyone can like those who are watching from the YouTube, everyone can try this out puzzle and get the value, but only the registered participants will be able to apply that coupon. And as for the participation certificate, as I mentioned before, I'll be only the registered participants will be getting a participation certificate, which will be a blockchain verifier certificate. So that will be, you will be receiving by the next working day. That will be Tuesday, I think. Yeah, Tuesday. So yeah, so that's all related to us. And the next thing I want to mention is that we have a YouTube channel, a Medium blog, where we release educational contents on a regular basis. And we also have a LinkedIn group for our alumni and people that we engage with. So if you guys are interested following us, please take a look over there. I'll put my put the reference links on the chat. Okay, so it's already there. Yeah, so if you guys need anything else, please let us know. And otherwise, if you have any doubts, you guys can ask. Otherwise, we can wind up the session. Okay, then thank you guys. Thank you for your time.
It was a really wonderful session, Anantan. So it's really amazing. In just a few hours, we could able to learn all the concepts. That's really great.
So yeah, so this was a short workshop, but I hope you guys are already enrolled in the Ethereum Fundamentals program, and that has a complete written material of all we have discussed here. So you guys can, if you want in the future, you can refer. And we also have a blog written by our colleague Sumi, which gives you a short overview of developing a decentralized application using React also. So you can check it out also.
Could you repeat that? React, using React, there is some training.
Yeah, and there's a small there's a small like Medium blog which explains you how to create a small application. So you can check out our Medium, which gives you a quick overview of that also, so that you can also try that also.
Okay, sure.
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay, then bye guys. Bye. Thank you.